I could be wrong with how you. Yeah, I was right. Yeah.
I mean, there's only real one way to spell Finley. I mean, you could put just Ly, but it's not quite the right.
Put another N.
Well, I would spell Finlay without a D and an A. So
Findlay. Hi, this is my. I'm Elijah Findlay. She's you.
I mean, I ain't got my voice down.
Okay, so we are live.
Welcome to the world.
Good job,
Welcome
guys.
to the world of magic.
Especially you, Marcus.
Black magic.
Really nicely done. I'm just going to move your name over a little bit. I've just realised that's not quite. There we go.
We don't have magic, right?
I can't see it, so sure.
I want space magic now.
It exists, technically. It depends
Yeah,
if
I
it's
saw
put it in
it.
the
It's
world.
too late. You decided not to make someone with space.
Order loud!
Well,
I mean, no, psionic. There's a difference. There's psionics and there's space magic.
no.
Hi, space
There is.
magic
No,
allowed.
there is. There's psionics and then space magic. They're separate things.
Yeah.
Good.
Believe me.
Good discussions, guys.
Where did my
Great
H
discussions.
come from?
We are live. We are actually
There's
live.
no
There seems to
H in
be
the Londra.
quite a big delay on.
Hey, Ty.
Yeah.
Can you turn chat on instead of journal? No, yeah, chat on instead of music player on Roll20.
Oh, of course, yeah. I'm gonna keep.
also-
I'm gonna keep having switch to that. So if
No, it's just that I see it now. It's like, ooh, try and catch me now. Sneaking.
Also, Ty, there's no H in Alondra.
Well, no, why he thought there was an H because of the way fucking. Because the way he kept saying Alejandra.
yeah, it's
You can
there's
see
somebody
my
else that
character
has a character called
written down.
Alejandra.
Yes, and I'm keep getting confused.
Yeah, me too.
Who's Alejandra? I am Alejandra. Oh!
I don't think we should be doing that.
Hola, invadidos.
Oh wow, there's
Mucho
like a
gracias.
Okay,
Diablo.
no.
Okay, so I mean, welcome to the first session. God,
Good
you
for
guys,
ages.
again, you're gonna be the death of me. There seems to be a really big delay between us talking and the Twitch. But I don't know if that's just on my end or if everybody's having the same
No,
thing.
it's really delayed. Like it is. I see the problem.
Yeah, it's 10 seconds at least, but yeah, it's not an issue, man.
Okay, cool. If everyone else is happy with it, so. Oh god, some of you may have been here for the session 0 last week. I know you three were at the very least.
Mm.
Since then, I mean, I pretty much just buggered off the next day and went to Spain and got back a few hours ago. So, living life might be a little bit more tanned than I was. But I've been wearing pretty heavy sunscreen because I'm not an idiot. What have you guys been up to?
Shaved.
Honestly, nothing because I have other than playing Days Gone, I've literally had like nothing to do all week. Although I do have to say, Days Gone's really fun, but they took out like one crucial part of the game, which they promised. They're like, all right, guys, there's this game that's going to be full. It's open world, it's zombies, and you get to make choices in it, and the choices are going to matter. I played it, and then I was like, no, where's the choices? Where's the part where I get to be an asshole for the whole game?
I'm sure you can
like-
find a way, dude.
No, you can't. I mean, other than letting, like, the only way you can really be an asshole in the game is if you come across, like, people being attacked by zombies. I was like, you know what? Just drive by. Don't waste ammo. Just go by. Just leave them to
Do you
their
not
fate.
get as a, like if you help people, do they not help you back and stuff like that though?
I mean, you bring them to you send them to like one of the the camps that like sort of colony sort of things.
Not
But,
like a concentration camp.
No, not like that. But
Zombie camp.
you get like money and like trust with the other camps, but that's just about it.
Okay. Sounds okay. Cool. I mean,
Like a
you could have worked on your character more, I guess, or other more. No, cool.
Ooh.
Alejandra, what have you been up to?
Alejandra.
I've been playing games. I've been doing my D&D sessions. I extended my name with 4 H's apparently.
We'll work it out at some point. We'll get there.
I just noticed that. Oh god.
I've been working on my character, reading up some on how to play Stars Without Numbers again.
Cool. That's always a good shout. I should probably do something similar.
Yeah, looking through some things. Fixing my backstory. It's not written down, but at least it's done. So,
This all sounds good. This all sounds very positive. I'm scared to ask. Ben, what have you been up to, bro?
What have I been up to? Watched Endgame and watched Long Shots last night. Also, what else have I done? Been looking at mountain bikes, working, all
Sweet,
the
sweet,
fun
sweet.
stuff, really.
It's not a lot.
No, not really. No.
Yeah, the D&D session was unimportant.
Wait, that's every week though. Played first session of Tomb of Annihilation.
Did you is Tomb of Annihilation the
Wait,
one
Tomb
that's
of
meant to be
Annihilation?
really hard?
Yes.
Yes, it's meant to be. The beginning is where you're trekking through the jungle, and then it depends on where you want to go from there.
I've
Which
never
day are you
played it,
playing
but
that?
I would definitely love to
Yeah.
try it.
I would also.
Yeah, I'm playing a session. Just had session 1 on Friday last week, and then Saturday went down into the Undermountain on Slice's game. Just my character got a bit bored. Was in the awning portal. Thought, have a gold piece. I'm going down under.
Oh dear. Okay. Then.
Yes.
And
And
ended up.
they kind of forgot that the one watching the insane wizard kind of went drinking, so they kind of lost the wizard into the hole as well.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, apart from that, not really done much.
I mean that sounds like enough. That sounds fine.
So, come on, Ty, what have you been doing in Spain?
Oh, well, I mean, in all fairness, I haven't been doing much, which is the real beauty of it. I've been sunning myself, which is why I look even more beautiful than usual. I have been drinking strawberry daiquiris like a boss. I mean,
I
that's
don't know if
pretty
you
much
can
it.
really say that.
Hey?
Yeah, I've just been drinking strawberry daiquiris like a boss.
They're nice. Have you not had one? They're nice.
They are so
No.
good.
I've had them in Mexico. Oh, they were banging.
I was switching between strawberry daiquiris and caipirinhas, which are also gorgeous.
Yeah, respect.
And then just chilling it easy on a rum and coke every now and then just to sober up a bit. But other than that, all good. Had a very interesting conversation with a load of people that don't speak English. I don't think they spoke Spanish either, but it didn't. I'm not really sure what they were.
Just lost in translation.
Yeah, who knows? God, there was some Russian going on, some French. Once you start dancing, it doesn't really matter.
No. Everyone understands dancing and music.
Yeah, last time I was away, I was speaking with some people. I was speaking this weird language. I think it was British.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful
I
language,
think you-
best language in the world. Yep.
I think you mean because British is not a language.
Nope. I mean, it definitely is. We speak
mean-
it very well in the south of England. But,
Like, really British.
maybe.
I'll admit my English is shit. It's just my dialect.
I think it's true about like the far. I feel like it's true about like anywhere. Like the farther you go down south, the harder to understand the dialect. Because like even
No, down south is easy. The further north you go in England
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the UK, it gets harder and harder to understand.
Eventually,
Well,
you get
that's
to
the
Scotland
further
and
west.
it's game over.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the complete opposite with the United States, because the farther south you go down, it's like, what? Southern twang
Come
just
on,
very
Pez.
hard to understand.
In all fairness,
And in
in
Sweden,
France,
it's both ways.
like I can't remember what they called it, but the accent in Marseille is just so much harder than in like Paris or Brittany.
Oh yeah, I was there when on my cruise. I couldn't understand some people. I was like,
Crazy. It is nuts. Anyway, but that's the French for you. Whew. I mean, we haven't even got properly into the game. We're 15 minutes in, and we will do in a second, I'd like to point out. But we're already slagging quite a few people off, so maybe we should just stop this and actually get to it.
You were the one
Well-
slagging them off. I'm slagging myself off.
Landra is ready.
Yeah.
We got one.
Every
vampire.
session we'll just add an extra H on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm still trying to get over this cough as well. So, excuse my spluttering for this entire
Oh, it's more
time.
cold.
Hey,
Internal combustion engine.
it was a lot better in Spain. Then as soon as I got back into England, it was like, nope, nope.
It's
It's because the nice weather, it helps you heal. But then you come back to England and it's like, nah fam, not happening.
Maybe I'll go again now. Also, I feel like we're going to get attacked by my cat this entire session, because I've been away and now he's very, very needy. Hi. I saw him coming, hence the warning.
I don't know if that was a joke or not.
What?
You're like, I'm also very allergic to cats that one day. I don't know.
I'm very allergic to cats as well, which...
Oh no, I'm not. I was just saying. I thought you were saying you're like you have a cat, but you're allergic to it. I just thought it was. Oh no.
Yeah, no, I have a cat and I am allergic to them. So yeah, you'll see me.
He's
doing
got the
this to me.
pen ready, just...
Like that allergic, or is it more like stuffy nose?
Just like stuffy nose, not like seriously. No.
Hay fever.
I don't hate myself
The
that
eyes
much.
on green.
Although
Yeah,
maybe a little bit.
pretty allergic to cats.
We have our music playing. If anybody in the chat can hear everything, then let us know if any of the levels are off. Though I think Slava's watching in, so he's always good to let
Just
us know
things.
if things are off. I like the fact that our new follower is Meta, and I don't think that's set up properly. And we'll see how much I've gone ahead and since the session 0 added the roll 20. So you guys should be able to hear the music coming from the roll 20, but it also means you can see our rolls. Which, for anybody that has I've ever ran games and stuff for, you will know that I don't use roll 20 a huge amount. In fact, I have no maps prepped for today. So pretty much just there as a rolling device right now.
A random generator.
We'll see how this goes. So hopefully you guys have a strong imagination.
Yeah.
So before we begin, it is 17 minutes past. We will start at 20 past, which gives us 3 minutes, 1 minute each. Woo! Thank you. This is the bit I'm awful at. War Slicer.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh. Well, fuck you.
Another one. Oh, look, another one.
Oh no, anti-hype. Okay, well, you've just lost your minute. Ben, you got 1 minute. Just give us your quick character introduction again, just before we get started.
Ben Hansen is a scrapyard mechanic, pretty much. He's always on the lookout for some scrap he can help utilise into something better. Always on the lookout to prove his skills and just there to make friends with everyone, really. He's a nice guy. Nice guy. At least he thinks he is.
Nice, okay, cool. Marcus, take it away for us.
Marcus is a bounty hunter that is trying to redeem himself by not only catching all the bad people that deserve to be caught, but also trying to catch the asshole that completely ruined his life. He's not a jerk, but he makes himself seem like one, and that's about it.
Okay, cool. And I mean, I really should take your minute away from you, Alejandra, but I will give it back to you. Go ahead.
Well,
but yeah, take it away.
She's a chaotic slum girl that's like to hack things, play pranks on people, and steal shit. She also likes to make friends and do whatever she wants.
Cool. Well done, guys, because that actually only took like a minute and a half. Boom. Proud of you.
Efficiency.
So,
Being repaired.
to give you a little bit of backstory, we are starting on the world of Tolran. The year is about 200 years earlier than the typical Stars Without Number. Ben, what's the year? 100 years.
3108. It typically starts at 3200.
And we're starting at 3108.
So 92 years.
So,
We're 92 years thingy. For.
about 600 years ago, there was a huge event. This is generally known as the Scream, and nobody really knows what caused it. Maybe at some point we'll find out. But nobody actually really knows what caused it, but essentially it wiped out all of the faster-than-light travel, all of the spike drive engines, and it also wiped out all psionics. And at present, nobody knows if there are any psionics left. There has been no evidence of it. But in the 600 years since that happened, it's been known as the period it's called the Silence. And during this period, people have not been able to communicate. There was a lot of technology that was based on psionics and was either fully dependent or very much enhanced by it. And thus, these communities and these civilizations have had to essentially just start again and learn how to function without it, which is a massive, massive task. And was that a notification on mine?
Oh, it was mine. Sorry.
Awful. And so, learning to function without this has been this mammoth task, and it's only literally in the last sort of year that people have really started perfecting mass production of things like food and of things that you need. And so they're able to sort of start functioning again. And it's at this point that we're right on the precipice of space exploration, that we're looking at, once again, traveling faster than light. But all of the routes that were known, that were completely mapped, have been lost. There's just constant shifting of dimensional layers, which means that they are just completely unsafe. And it means that the first charting of new routes and maps is extraordinarily dangerous, and it's only for the sort of most courageous, intrepid, sort of proper old school explorer types. And though people have made one or two jumps so far, there's really not been any progress made. So that's sort of what we're jumping into. That is where we are starting. But we are starting on a much smaller scale than that, with our three... I'm definitely not going to use the word heroes, but our three, let's say, protagonists. And they are from a planet called Tolaran. Oh, for fuck's sake, cat. Sorry. And they live essentially right on the edge of the wastelands. There's a mountain range. And it's many, many miles from the main city of Deliverance. They've all been brought up in different areas of this city, and it is an engineering hub. Anything technological can be found here, partially because of its location. There is an abundance of natural resources here, as well as being on the edge of the wastelands. There is plenty of opportunity for salvage, which a lot of people rely on. So you find that most of the industry around here either relies on mining, engineering, or salvaging. And to a lesser degree, a lot of programming, software skills, things like that as well. And so you'll see that... I don't know what the fucking cat is doing now. You'll see that... good job, Slice. You'll see that most of our characters sort of have some affinity with technology in some way. This cat's doing my head in already. This is what happens if you go away and then you come back and haven't seen you out. Very needy. And all of our characters know each other in some capacity. Whether you would say they were friends is maybe a stretch. But to give you some idea of where we're starting...
Friendly acquaintances.
Friendly acquaintances. All of whom happen to rather spontaneously meet up last night in a bar, and we're drinking what I like to believe were strawberry daiquiris.
Yes, I agree on that one.
And many, many interesting things can happen when three acquaintances meet and drink strawberry daiquiris all night.
That is very true.
And so we start today with this view of this scorched wasteland, and you can just see like wrecks of all different sizes. Some of these are like huge colossal ships just strewn around this just sun bearing down on them. Some smaller ships, little bits, you can see the occasional skeletal remains, and it's a very wide shot, and just far off in the distance you just see this train like blitzing its way across the scene. It's just like massive clouds of smoke billowing behind it. Of dust billowing behind it as it rips across. And we zoom in, and it's like this long sweeping shot as we move round to the train, and we can see that far, far ahead of the train in the distance is these huge sort of storm clouds. And it's, even at the rate that this train is moving, it's going to take many hours to get there. Like, this is a colossal distance that this thing is traveling over a very, very small amount of time, realistically, with the speed it's going. And the other thing that we can hear is just, it is bloody loud. This thing is not one of these, like, sci-fi, really smooth electric trains. This is, like, old school tech. This thing has been, like, thrown together just from whatever is around, like it's proper old school. And while our scene moves and cuts to the inside of the train, it's definitely not built for passengers. This is moving cargo. This is moving tech. This is moving sort of raw materials that are all being sent to Deliverance. And we see in one of the containers, one of the train carriages, there is just full of these big, like industrial crates, all with like lots of different symbols marked on them, and sort of laying in various positions. One just like slumped over one of the crates, one just like laid down, and one just cuddling up to the crate. There are two guys and a girl. Just nope, no, off my laptop.
And a cat.
And a cat.
And a cat. Just, for fuck's sake, just strewn around with just like empty bottles laid around. And as the train just keeps chugging onwards, they slowly start to wake up and are probably feeling a little bit rough.
I think as Marcus wakes up, he just like leans up against one of the crates and like puts his hand in his jacket pocket, takes out a flask, unscrewed the flask, and just like knocks on the back. It's just like, well, that night could have went better.
Nice.
Hey,
I mean, that's what it's in here. I mean, where was I? No, yeah, I was looking in here one night for the doohickey, or what do they call it?
Doohickey.
What was I after? Yeah, I was in here for a reason one night. I was looking for some.
Pliers?
No, this is heading to Deliverance. It's got something on board. Oh, well, forget what it is. A friend told me about it. Money, yeah, credits, yeah.
One of the
Yeah. I don't rightly remember getting on the train at all.
One of the first things
Going
you'll
on the
notice
train?
waking up here is that it is really hot. Like, it is. These are not nice conditions. It's hot
Oh,
and it's loud, and there are definitely no sort of like soft surfaces around. This is not a nice place to wake up when you are severely hungover. And as your sort of eyesight comes back, and you sort of start to make out your surroundings just a little bit, you look over. Oh, my internet connection is unstable. Still have to gonna keep moaning at these people. Do it.
so we look
When
over.
quick question, because I
internet
don't know.
connection is unstable.
I can hear you. We can hear you, just
Okay.
the video's not updating.
Okay, this is what I was going to ask, because I didn't know if when it does this,
Yeah.
if I should stop and wait, or like what's the best?
I mean, the audio keeps on going. It's just the video's not catched up yet.
But but doesn't it
That's
stop and load in Twitch?
Nope, it keeps on rolling.
Okay.
It's just a bit rare. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's fine then. So as you sort of start to come around, your eyes start to adjust. There's very minimal lighting in here. It's sort of all just from the occasional like signs and stuff. This container especially is just meant to be moving cargo, and so there's no need to have it like fully lit. So the only lighting you can make out is like from flashing signs and stuff like that. But it's not really much to go by. And I'm just going to switch the music over a little.
I think Marcus like takes out his compad and Marcus like takes out his compad and like switches the light on to like, while it may like blind him a little bit because it's very dark and he's severely hungover, he just like, where the fuck am I? Just like looking around, like seeing like how big the space there is in, like how many boxes are in, like how jumbled they are in this tiny little box car.
As you pull out your compad to do that.
Hey, come on.
As you pull out your compad, you see like the others sort of like cover their eyes a little bit and very clearly blinded by this. And you actually see that there is a fourth figure sat on one of the crates looking at you, and he has a bottle of beer. It's like a very generic one, bottle of beer, like the equivalent of like a Bud. It's like not very strong stuff. In his hand, it's like, oh man, I don't want to slag Bud off, sponsors. No. But it's like piss water.
I mean, you got a spot on.
The truth. It's the truth.
Oh no! Oh, for God's! Come here, big
Kitty cat.
So I think the Twitch might be down, or it might just be on my side.
No, it's up again.
If you refresh it, yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
up again.
I think it might just be on my side then.
It did die for a second, and then turned up again.
You see he is just sat there taking a swig, and he looks down at you and says, you're all awake. I was wondering how out cold you were. Any of you remember me, perchance?
No?
He's been sitting there watching. Has he been sitting here watching us the whole time?
Are you
Yeah.
Santa?
No.
No, he's not Santa.
No.
Definitely not Santa, but I do potentially have a present for you.
Ooh, I like presents. Unless they go boom.
So what is this present that you have for us? Oh, my head.
You're kind of on it already. We're heading to Deliverance, if you don't remember.
No, the last thing I remember is I spread anything last night other than drinking.
Man, I remember turning up at the bar. I remember drinking, laughing, talking, and then it kind of like plays, and I get like little snippets. Like I remember leaving the bar. I remember that. I remember walking somewhere, but after that, it's like a little fuzzy.
You see he's just got like...
don't quite match up.
I remember that I just now did not remember.
Yeah, I don't remember much other than drinking and then being told I was cut off and then drinking more even though I was told I was
Yeah,
cut
you still owe
off.
me for them drinks, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know, I can't remember. I think you do.
I like,
just see
oh,
this,
I go in my pockets and I see like it's a tab. It's like IOU that I meant to hand, but I never did.
So you just see this this character that's sat across from you. He's got like a big grin on his face, and now that there's a little bit more light, you've sort of laid the compad down. You can see a bit more, and your eyes have like actually come round now. You're like a little bit taken aback by this stranger, and thus you're a bit more focused now. And you see this guy's got like the sides and the back of his head are shaved. It's all very neat, and he's got fairly sort of long jet black sort of slicked hair. He's got a very like narrow face. He's not a big guy at all. Very just like slim, very sharp features. And he's not wearing any sort of uniform, anything like that. It's very like pretty plain civilian clothing. Like there's no logos, there's no branding. Like he would very much just like merge into a crowd. Like he there's no like He has no scarring, he has no tattoos, he has no like distinctive features. He's just like very, very generic.
Just like your average Joe, like some guy. He's like, yeah, that's just, just him.
Billy.
Yeah, like to
That's
the
just
point
Billy.
where to the point of being like so average, it seems like he's made a point of being average. Like he's kind of gone out of his way to make sure that he doesn't stand out.
Let me guess, your name is Average Joe.
My name is Shen.
Shen?
Shen?
Shen.
Oh, I think it's average Joe. I like what a lot. No, go on.
It's much better than the nickname you were giving me last night, but we won't get into that. I'm hoping that you don't remember that one.
Remind me again?
I'm okay.
Shendo? Kendo? Mendo? Hendo?
No, yeah, wait, no. Wait, did you buy us drinks? I can't remember.
I bought you more than a few drinks.
Ah, that's right. After it was cut off, you were the guy who just kept handing me more drinks. I remember that.
Well, sometimes it helps to have connections. But for now, do you remember why we are going to Deliverance?
No, I did not even remember we were going somewhere. I thought we were outside.
On this loud train, you thought we were outside?
Well, it's loud outside the train too, right? It's not only loud inside the train.
It's usually
Which is
only
a
loud
magical-
outside the train for a very short period of time.
I apologize, but we are very hungover. So if you could just get through the details, that would help us.
You have agreed to help me and a few of my friends with a small job that we have. And you, of course, you will be handsomely paid, and your transport to Deliverance has been taken care of, as you can see. There's even a crate over there with some fresh water in it, which I feel like you might appreciate at this time.
I think Mark is the first one over there. Just
Was this before or after the drinks?
he
A little bit of both, mainly after.
Mark is is trying to stand up because he has a pounding migraine. He's walking slowly over to the crate and just he's trying to lift it, but it's just all the strength he's putting into is just making his headache worse. It's just open, and he's realizing he's opening it wrong.
Yeah.
Instead of maybe pulling up, you're supposed to be sliding it open. So then he just slides it open. He grabs a water bottle. He drinks some of it, and then he just fucking splashes it right in his face.
Hey, don't be wasting it. Don't waste it. Right, so what did we agree to? I remember the drinks. I remember talking to you and you saying some what was you saying? You needed us to do something. Yeah, what was it?
All of you have been chosen for the very important job. I can't go into the specific details of that job right now, but needless to say that once we get to Deliverance, I will introduce you to my boss, and she can explain the details a bit further to you. You will be put up in accommodation when we get there, and if you cannot do the job, then we can part ways.
I can assure you we can do the job.
Perfect. Then there won't be an issue.
There's no proof right now because we are completely drunk, but once we sober up, we'll be...
Also, we don't know what the job is, so...
It's okay.
I mean, if it's drinking, I'm sure we'll do fine. I'm do fine.
I'm not sure that you are the best drinkers, given what I've seen so far, but my understanding is that you have skills that are a little bit more useful than that.
I'm not good at drinking, I'm good at drinking, just not keeping it down or staying up.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I mean...
Luckily, not part of the job.
Good.
I'm good at shooting, but that's about it. Need me to shoot someone, I can do that.
We'll be in
Just
Deliverance
stand
in a matter of hours. Maybe you should freshen yourselves up a little bit.
I think he already
Your
did
bottom
when
laugh.
fucking threw the water in his face.
Yeah, there's so you can see when you go to take the water, there's a small, essentially refrigerated part that has water, but there's also some food and stuff in there, and it's very basic stuff, but there's enough just in this container just to freshen yourself up
Yes.
Yeah, I think Ben will like go over to one of the crates, take out his data slab, unfold it, put it up, like turn on the webcam just to look at himself, just kind of.
Yeah, you're a mess.
Yeah, he's trying to fix himself up, get some water, try and like rub his face a little bit clean, you know, make himself look presentable for down in a bit.
It definitely helps a bit. Like you're feeling a little bit more human at the end of it, and it takes like a bit of time. And you just see that Shen during this is just sort of leaning back, and he's on his own data pad, just like tapping away. But he doesn't seem like particularly interested in talking to you anymore. And like a few hours, like a couple more hours go past, and if you talk to him anymore, then he like makes essentially just polite conversation with you, but doesn't really like give anything more away, unless you like really wanted to pry. But yeah, he just doesn't like give too much away. And so after a couple of hours, you can feel there's like a bit of shaking, and the train ride becomes like less stable. So although you were moving very fast and you could feel that, everything, you know, was still relatively smooth. You know, you're like moving along tracks. But now after a couple of hours, like there's just a slight like sideways shake to the train as well, and it's got bumpier. And you start to like turn, so you turn around a couple of like big turns, and you can feel as everything sort of slides slightly, and then the carriage groans and like aches under the pressure of moving. Shen seems like completely unfazed by this, but for you guys, this might be like your first time on especially a train going this fast. Like they're not that common, and people especially just don't like travel on them. You know, unless it's specifically your job to do so. You guys would have probably just stayed in your city, like pretty much the whole time.
I think Marcus is like in the back corner, just like standing, like holding the edge, like trying to keep himself up and just be like, just like trying not to puke because like I think just like not only is he hungover, but just like the motion sickness is just kicking in like heavy.
Lana is probably thinking it's probably going to tip. So if I stand on the side, it's not tipping towards. My weight can help it being held down.
Not to mention that you said it was hot in the car, and that's just a cocktail of bad.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it is. It's pretty hot. Like, again, these conditions just like aren't meant for human transport, so it just doesn't matter. Like, they're not they're not air conditioned or anything, and like the train itself is made of metal. And you guys know, like, if you're going to Deliverance, it's basically a very long way through the wastelands, and there's just no shelter. So it's just gonna be sun beaming down on this like metal train for a long time.
Lana is probably shoving your head into the.
And I say, is this not affecting you at all? Like, he wipes his brow, just like flicks it, and you can hear like the droplets hit the sides, just like cooking in here, man. He's just like he has his coat off, he has his fucking you know, the upper layer of the like inner jacket he wears. He's just pulling at his fucking like t-shirt at this point, just like, oh my god.
How big is the cooler?
It's not very big. It's maybe like 3 feet by 2 feet, like the opening. So it's like a small fridge, like a mini fridge.
I could fit in that.
I mean, I don't think you as a person could fit in it. You might be able to like get your head in it. You know what I mean?
Rock, paper, scissors, you can
doing that.
You can just see Marcus crawling slowly towards it, just like.
You see, as you speak to Shen, he sort of looks over and he grins slightly, and he just pulls the shirt collar down, and you can see where just on his collarbone, there's very clearly like a slight glow, and although you guys probably don't have much experience of this, you can see he's very clearly got cybernetic implants.
Hacking that? No.
Which may very well be helping with his like body temperature regulation and stuff like that.
I'm too busy shoving my head into the fridge.
I think we're all doing it at this point. Like, we're trying not to fuck this fucking thing.
You're all just like
Like,
sharing the
My
fridge.
fridge!
Alright, come on, it's my turn. You got 10 minutes in there. Come on.
So I need another 10 hours.
Now Ben will be distracting himself. He'll be like, "Hey, Shem, what's in the boxes?"
He sort of gestures like he doesn't know, and it's like all sorts. Electronics. Most in this container, mostly salvage from the wastelands. Power
Can we
cells, things like that.
borrow some, or is that off limits?
I don't know if he'd be able to.
Can we take all of the boxes?
No. This
Just a little bit. Off the top.
One?
This shipment is intended for my boss, and I can assure you that everything in here is needed and accounted
Accounted.
for.
Yeah.
And there's like
okay.
a slight bit
okay.
of warning in his voice.
Yeah.
Like if you want to try, you can go ahead, but he you know, there's not.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm not taking anything.
He'd be like, so can I just look inside just to see what it is we're dealing with?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm like, I'm not gonna take anything, but I'm definitely gonna look inside, see what the fuck is in these crates.
Yeah.
I want to look. I want to see.
He just sort of like nods his head slightly, like shakes off. And you can see that some of the bigger crates are like sealed, but the smaller ones on the top aren't. They're like locked down, but you know they're just, you can flip them open. They're not like locked. You know what I mean? And you have a look inside, and it's all just like very mundane pieces of electrical equipment. And it's like a lot of it's older stuff, but you would know is still very usable in a lot of instances. But you know it's basic electronics, like components rather than anything. Like it's not like data pads. It's like transistors and capacitors and shit like that.
Yeah.
This one is useful, this one is useful, this one is good, this one is nice, this one is older.
Yeah, like in all fairness, you know these are useful bits, but there's nothing like that's crazy expensive or anything in there. On
There's no
mass,
black
like
slabs
it's
I can
going to
take.
cost a lot for all of it, but it's
Yeah.
but
was
like
like-
for one, it's nothing.
It's like, so what's inside the crates?
He sort of looks and says, "You're looking at them."
So
Yeah,
if
but I
we
mean,
go
what's
digging, there's
in-
nothing in it.
Yeah.
Well, there's something in it, but there's nothing in what is not there. Yes.
I
I think you
mean,
might be getting confused as to what sort of organization I work for.
dude, I
Well,
don't
we
know.
don't
I'm just.
know.
I mean, me being me, I just thought you might be after something better than just this stuff. I mean, just put his hands up like, sorry. I mean, sorry to presume.
Everything's built
Could
on
be
a
farmer,
foundation.
could be a mafia.
Don't assume everything.
And
might be the governor.
as you end your sentence, like the train veers and goes around like quite a sharp. What's in the box? And it goes like around quite a sharp corner. And you see for the first time Shen stands up. He's very sort of average height. He's probably about like 5'10".
Is that average?
Average.
Above average, 5'8"
He's,
average.
he's
Yeah, yeah, okay.
pretty much, if you want to know anything about Shen's appearance, he's average.
Yeah.
Not like that.
Except his name. He's not average Joe.
Average Shen. And as he stands up, he just looks at you and says, we're here. Is everybody ready?
Marcus is like looking for some way to open the fucking thing so he can get some like air. Because if I'm correct, not only is it hot in that train, it's fucking stuffy
Yep.
and humid.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, ready. Want out? Yes, yes.
I'm
yes.
ready for the
Ready.
job when I find out what it is. Yeah.
As
Ready to find out what the job is.
he sort of watches you. Oh no, that's not the one I want. Let's switch this over. As he watches you like stumbling round trying to find your way out, he smirks once again and raises his pad, and with a few taps of the button, like basically the entire side of the train just like slides open, like this massive door, and there is just this flood of like light and cool air. And it's an instant relief, but also just incredibly blinding. And this is the camera shot that we see, like, looking out as it just flares white, pure white. And as it fades and your eyes sort of start adjusting to the light, this is your first look in person at the City of Deliverance. You've always seen videos and you've, like, seen pictures and people have spoken about what Deliverance is like, but none of you have actually ever been there in person. It is extraordinarily underwhelming at first sight. You have arrived in essentially, you know, a cargo bay. There are people already beginning to unload. There's like loads and loads of people in these like dark green oak colored overalls rushing around. Some of them with like very fancy looking forklifts, some of them with essentially much smaller hand operated ones, and they're already unloading crates, and they are like doing it incredibly fast.
Are you sure we can't have one?
Yeah, I
looks
think
at
it's...
you and
yeah.
says, "Come on."
Oh.
And as you step out, you sort of look back, and there's a fairly wide opening where the train has just come through. And beyond that, you can see there is just this like thick rain coming down, and there's just like clouds and swirling. You can see the occasional flash of lightning from outside, and it's just like crazy chaotic. And you see that the outside of the train is like very wet, dripping with water still, and it's just like emptying down onto the tracks. And it's a short like hop over onto the ground, and there's people running up to you now and like laying ramps over across, and then like starting to unload the crates and things from yours.
I'm grabbing some water bottles.
And
Yeah, I think,
Shen has already like jumped across, and is like spinning around and like beckoning you to follow him, and he's just making his way. And the people unloading the crates are paying like no attention to him. Like nobody's making eye contact, anything like that. They're literally just like getting on with their job. They are like laser focused on getting this train unpacked. And as you step out, there's like this slight breeze in the air, and it is nice and cool at first, and actually it might be a little bit too cold. Like, you know, you go from this very hot, stuffy environment, you're still hungover, your body's like struggling a little bit, and now you're like outside, and it's or essentially outside. It's not raining here, but it's still got the wind coming in.
Let's stumble off to Mando.
While Marcus is used to like the hot and humid heat from his like hometown, which is like halfway across the planet, like he wasn't like that. Did not feel good at all. And then just like because he's not used to the cold that much, it just like adds on to like the uncomfortableness. He's just like, oh man, I can't get a break today.
You are not having fun right now, Marcus. It's like one extreme to the other.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that Shen is like not walking slowly. Like to keep up with him, it's like a slight, like almost like a jog. You know, like that half walk, half jog. Like, oh fuck, just
Slow down, I'm hungover here. Jeez, come on.
Yeah,
Let's
and I
stumble
think at-
faster.
I think at this point, Ben will just kind of like pull out his data slab and just like look around, just like take a picture of something that looks nice, and just put the data slab in his pocket again.
Yeah, I mean, again, nobody really like pays attention to this just because everybody is focusing on what they're doing. And you can see now that you're like getting a little bit further from the train, you keep walking. There are like more of these crates stacked up towards the back of this essentially like warehouse. So it's like a warehouse a little bit, and then it transitions into where you've got all the platforms. And you see that there are people, more people over here that are taking these crates and like moving them towards the train. So it's obviously like, you know, being switched, and then you would imagine the train's just gonna like go again, straight away.
Oh, they're doing a switcheroo.
The old switcheroo, eh? Yeah.
Bam, switcheroo.
Ah.
as you get back towards like where you can see this huge industrial like metal like essentially like hangar door towards the back, you can see that there is one person towards the back that really stands out from the crowd, and it's mainly because everybody around here is wearing these green overalls, and the only exception to that is you guys, like you three, Shen, and this person. And like everybody else is wearing this same uniform. And as you look, there's a female, and she's wearing like this brown leather jacket, and her hair's like very neatly sort of tied back. And it's a very light sort of lilac color. And as you get closer, you can see she's got these sharp, very light blue eyes, and you see that in one of them, it's actually sort of emitting a light, like a very faint blue light. And you can see that she's also just like tapping away on a datapad, and you can see just the few like faint, occasionally flashes of light around her right eye, as if, you know, she's like interfacing essentially with the datapad, and that she's seeing more like messages, you know. So you guys know what cyberware is for sure, but depending on how interested you are in it as a person, you've heard of it being able to do some like crazy ridiculous things, and depending on how much of that you believe is up to you, but you know that sort of for people that make a fair amount of money, very very like basic implants are very common.
All right.
Especially in Deliverance.
I think Marcus sort of, like, I mean, like, not like because wow, there's a girl there, but it just like sort of needs himself out to look more like professional. Like he has his jacket on, he straightens it out, he like gets all the creases out, he like pulls his clothes down, but not like loosely on his hand. He like fixes his he like takes out his sunglasses and like, fixes them up, what's on his face.
It's like, girl.
He just stands there. Like, no, he just sits there and waits. Like he's just like sitting there, just like waiting for like everyone to be ready because he's about as ready as he can be at this point.
So Shen walks over.
It's messy.
Walks over to this girl, to this woman, and you can see that they like converse a little bit. But you're having tried to keep up with Shen, you're just not like quite close enough to be able to like make out what is actually said. It's very like hushed tones as they shake hands, and they're obviously very close to each other at this point. So yeah, there's just no way you can really hear, short of having your own sort of like spyware, cybernetics, or something along those lines.
Can I?
Can you what?
Have spyware ready. Cybernetics implants.
No, not yet, unfortunately. Later on, maybe. Who knows? Put it on your goals list. And as you guys sort of just about catch up, and this is only like a second later, you know, if that, she steps towards you, and with outstretched arms, she's like, "Welcome to Deliverance. It's a pleasure to have you here."
Hi, Cyberboss.
So,
Lady.
what can we call you?
Cyberboss lady.
It's an interesting nickname, but I usually go by Alexa.
Alexa.
Oh.
This is sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Anyway, Marcus, so he puts out his hand. Is Marcus Price, and he goes for a handshake if she goes for it. But if not, he does the weird like, all right, just like hand.
No, she seems like perfectly polite. She steps forward and shakes your hand, and she clearly she clearly doesn't want to like draw this out too much. So it's like a very brisk, like very brief handshake, but it's firm, it's professional. It's like, yep, cool, lovely, nice to meet you, done.
Yeah, Elondra makes you a very wiggly handshake, like.
No, those are like the worst handshakes.
if
My name is Elondra with 4 silent H's, apparently.
it's how they spell it in your hometown. If any, God, what is it? No, it doesn't matter. If anybody else puts their hand out, then she will shake your hand as well, equally as briefly. Like it's not just you, Marcus. She's not discriminating against you. She just seems like she wants to make this
like
brief,
humans?
essentially. And she says, "So, you all know why you're here."
No.
Yes, for a job that we've yet to find out.
We have been looking for people with your skill set for some time. You all seem perfectly talented in what you do. And so we have a job for you. A job that will not only pay well, but potentially put you in good standing for anything you want to do in the future. It is our understanding that you're all in a position in which you would perhaps like to achieve a little bit more. And we can
Always
help
got
with
to aim for the best.
that.
Well,
Assuming you can
most
help us.
positions are better than sleeping in the streets.
But I hope that you won't think me rude if first we give you a slightly smaller job, just to make sure that our research on you hasn't been faulty. And she sort of glances to Shen a little bit, and Shen has this kind of look as they meet eyes, which is to say, like, I don't fuck up. Like, it seems like he's the one that maybe has been like researching you and has chosen you for this and is like reporting back.
I think Marcus interjects.
2 seconds. Sorry.
So, I won't get the impression that maybe, just maybe, they might be after us for something else.
Like, work?
Hopefully.
Or are you thinking body parts?
No,
I
no.
don't think they're. Listen, if they wanted to kill us, we'd be dead. We drank enough to literally.
No. I'm thinking more like, why would they give us a smaller job first? Unless they're testing us, maybe.
Or she just said she's testing us.
I think Marcus
She
interjects.
said she's testing us.
I
That's what
think
she
Marcus notices
What
I think Marcus notices the look between Shen and Alexa, and he says, I don't think it would be much of a problem for us. I mean, we haven't known each other for that long, but I do know that we are good in what we do.
Good. I am very glad to hear it. So, I will make this brief. I have a phone for you, and she sort of reaches into her pocket and pulls out what looks like a very rudimental phone, very basic. And she sort of holds it as if to say, "Which one of you?" And as you put your hand out, she just passes it to you. She's kind of she's like, "Come on, anyone? No, okay."
Mine.
And she gives you the phone.
I was hoping Ben would have taken it because I was like, should I take it? But I'm like, nah.
And she's like, there's an apartment not far from here. Shem will give you the directions. We need you to break in. The owner of the apartment is not currently there. He is away. But he has something of great value that belongs to us.
May I ask what it is so that we're not literally going in for nothing? I might ask. Not like nothing, but I don't want to go in and be looking for a precious gem and then get shot in the back. No offense.
The item that you're looking for is nothing of any real monetary value. You are trying to take a white elephant. It is a small figurine, only about this size.
That's it.
What are you after it for?
I hardly think that matters.
She said it's a test.
Well,
She paid other people to sneak in and place it there so we can break in there and steal it.
I don't think that was it, but Well, I think should
The elephant is significant only to the two parties. The one that currently owns it and myself.
Is it a game?
Something along those lines, yes.
I like
Is
games.
this a game you play? Okay.
We
Yeah.
have a lot of ways to keep ourselves entertained here in Deliverance.
Alright.
Trust
And-
me, if you
Breaking
don't
into
find a way to
apartments.
keep yourself entertained around here, you will go crazy.
Now, to put it
I like
bluntly,
crazy.
do you have a like, and it'll pull out his data slab and like try and pull up like Google Maps, the equivalent?
Yeah.
So, whereabouts we heading to?
Google Maps.
Ben
So,
Maps.
so
It's the
she-
future. Put space in front of everything.
She sort of nods slightly and then gestures to Shen, and she says, "We do indeed. I can give you the address. I can even give you directions. But I will let Shen take care of the details. I have to be going, unfortunately. But
I guess I have a question.
yes.
Can I have the research you have on me?
Maybe. We'll see how this goes first.
Also, whose number's in the phone?
That would be mine.
I thought we just got a free phone.
Gotcha.
So
So we call you when the job's done, or if we encounter issues.
try not to contact me too much, but you can message me if you need me.
All right.
Huh.
Alejandra,
become
as you have the phone, you can see that this thing is it's essentially being built. Like this isn't it's been built on an individual basis. So it's not so much like something that you would go and buy from a shop, but something that has been made for a very specific purpose.
I have a question. Is it like the future equivalent of like a burner phone?
Basically, yes, yeah.
It's a Nokia flip phone, so yeah.
It is actually a flip phone, yeah.
The Nokia has survived into the future. Surprising.
Shocking.
Yeah. So Marcus again. Like she probably leaves, and then like while they're like waiting for for Shen to give him the breathing, he just takes another swig out of his flask, and then he just notices there's nothing in it, does the drop thing, and just like shakes his head and just puts it back in his coat pocket.
So Alexa turns to leave, and she walks through the. There's like you see now it was behind like some crates before, but there's essentially like just a smaller pedestrian door. So you've got the big like hangar doors, which are very like clear, so that vehicles can get in and out. But just to one side, there's the pedestrian door as well. And as she turns to walk through, she turns to you and in her final words just says, "Good luck, and I'll be in touch." And as she walks through, you see that just the other side of the door, and you only get like a very quick glimpse, but is somebody that sort of gives you a bit of a very quick glance, and you can see that he is armed. You imagine that this is probably security, like a bodyguard, something like that.
We're armed. Security, right?
Yeah, but it's like this is the first guy you've seen. Like Shen isn't armed; he isn't carrying anything. Alexa wasn't carrying anything. The workers aren't armed. So like this is just the first guy that you've seen that is carrying.
Well, Shenny's average
You
Joe.
can like give him a nod, just like a quick like
It's like
as the doors.
yeah, it's very brief because you only get like a glimpse through the door, like as it opens and she walks through and then covers it, and then the door closes behind. So it's like it's only like very split second thing.
I'd wave.
This is like it was like his old job.
Uh,
Before shit went to shit. Yeah.
Shen, do we have to have a license if we were to be carrying weapons?
How much do you know about Deliverance?
It's a city.
What?
It's
That's
a nice
good
place to
basic
learn.
knowledge.
I've heard
Anything
that
else?
I know nothing other than the name.
it's massive, absolutely massive. Just everything kind of ends up here.
I'll tell you what,
I-
I'll give you the basic rundown. This city is great to live in if you can get a job and if you're a resident. You don't yet have a job. You're not yet residents. My advice would just be don't interact too much with the law enforcement. You are technically immigrants. In fact, not even
What
that,
do you
just
really
like illegal immigrants.
What you really mean to say is don't draw attention.
I wouldn't if I were you. In fact, I wouldn't if I were me.
Well, I can tell you, originally being in law, well, not even in law enforcement, but being a part of that whole sort of branch, I can tell you, I know how they act, so I can help.
Yes. Just stay away from them. They look angry.
That
Like
will help,
Marcus.
but also be aware that in Deliverance, there's a lot of security, a lot of cameras. Just
Oh,
don't do anything to draw too much attention to yourself, eh?
I like cameras.
So
Stay away from a lot of other.
Alexa was mentioning you had the details for the apartment we're heading to.
He like whips out his data pad, and like you know, like in the westerns where it's like draw, and you're like data pad.
Oh, I'm not getting that one.
No.
And it's just like, and then you will just get like a ping. I don't know. Do you guys all have your own data pads or like?
Yeah.
I have a comp. Yeah, of
It's the same
sorts.
thing. Datapad, compad, same thing.
I have a
Okay.
data slab.
Yeah, same
so
thing.
Data slabs like step up. Anyway,
High
on
tech.
all of your like respective devices, you just get like this ping. And you have essentially been sent the address that you're going to, and it says on there, apartment 1491.
Mm-hmm. And is there an area code?
There is 936312.
Right?
So, how does one get around to Deliverance? So they're like taxis, buses.
Tram.
What's the deal?
He sort of looks at you and says, "There's a. It gets called the subway, but it's more complex than that. But it's a whole sprawling system. Get you anywhere you need to go within reason." He sort of takes out a card from his back pocket and just hands it to you.
Thank you.
This is
Fine.
This is the easiest way. Once you're a resident, it changes, but for now, you just keep hold of that one, and you shouldn't be tracked using that. But maybe just stick to that for now.
So what? Just tap it to get on and off, or
No, just have it on you.
right?
The system will do the rest.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's literally just as long as you have the card on your person, it will like it essentially scans for the card, and then it will just automatically take that.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Now,
probably
just out of
best-
character, is this subway system, is it like the thing from like Futurama where it's just giant fucking pipes? I'm just
Um,
guessing.
It's so it's a little bit different than that. So it is essentially like each station does look kind of like your stereotypical like subway station, like very much like cleaner, and everything's just like very crisp. Well, this one is anyway. Like you'll probably discover later that depending on the area that you're in, there's quite a big like difference in how they're in, like what state they're in, right? But it's very much reminiscent of that, and it's done in that way, so it's very easy to use. It's just like the basic tech behind it and the engineering and stuff. that is different. So the way it travels, and how it moves, because it's Deliverance isn't just like a spread out city, but it's like up as well. So it's absolute maze. Like you could spend your entire life walking around it, never get round everything. Like if you were going to do it on foot, because there's just so much to it. And it just sprawls out in like massive every direction basically. So it's
like really giant.
yeah. So the way the subway works, it isn't like how you look if you have a train map that like goes round, because it goes like up and down and all over the shop, and like it's nuts basically.
It's a train that goes up.
Yeah.
It's like a utopia of sorts, like and
It's like the flying glass elevator.
Yeah, something. Yeah, along those lines.
Well, as long as there's no more trains, I'm fine, because I really don't like trains anymore.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get on a cargo train ever again. At least if I'm sober.
So we cut. We are going to cut to you guys. Shen has like passed out all the information that you need, and then he has headed to he's left. Like he's given you all the information, and he has given you his contact details as well. So on the phone, you only have two details. You have Alexa's and you have Shen's. And as he's leaving, he turns to you as well, and he sort of takes a moment and like judges you. Do you know what I mean? Like he's just sort of scans you, and you can see that he's like considering very carefully the next words that he says. And he says just before he steps through the door, says, and depending on how this goes, I might have a small job for you as well. Something on the side, but might give you a couple of extra credits to play with while you're here.
Right, as long as
Easy work.
paid, that's what matters.
Okay, bye.
And he just steps out through the door and disappears. And so we're gonna cut and that's where the scene just sort of cuts out as he steps out. And I'm just gonna take a quick second to ask you guys. So like, just out of character for a moment. That's like essentially our intro. So you guys have now arrived. You know what you're doing here, and you're in the city of Deliverance. So from here, you guys have obviously like been given a location that you can go to, but realistically, you've also been given a card that like works on the subway, so you guys can pretty much go like anywhere you want now. So just to go over it, and I think we covered this a little bit last time, but do you guys have any like specific goals that now that you're in Deliverance that might be like personal to you that you want to achieve while you're here?
Maybe. I mean, I still have the one where I have to like. I mean, I don't know if he'd be staying here, but I still have to like find clues on that masked assassin guy.
Mm-hmm.
Anything I can get.
Okay. So you just
I need to
want to like.
steal myself a kraken.
You want to steal yourself a kraken?
you know the flying things in the sky. Yeah, no.
Oh god, I completely forgot that. That was like an off the cuff. No, it's all good.
I have a simple goal, which is to find out how to hire a workshop to work in.
Okay.
And
so
where
you
to
wanna
acquire
find out.
goods.
That's cool. And then Marcus, you want to find out more about this assassin?
Yes. Because like I didn't get much from him, but you know, intel. Go through like the not black markets, but go to the more shady. Like I don't know how Deliverance is, but I mean with every city, there's always like a shadier part.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, I mean, in a city this size, despite the fact that it has clearly been said to you that, you know, it's quite lawful there's a lot of like security and like surveillance and stuff like that. In a city this size, it's going to be impossible to like really track everything, right? So there's definitely going to be a shadier side to
Not that
this.
he wants to go there because he's not really fond of the shadier people, but they usually have the information he needs on the, when he's usually, on bounties. Like, he usually heads there first to make sure that, like, well, he may not get like the right information. He'll end up getting information either way.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I understand.
I guess Elandra would try to learn more about her homies of this city, the shady people.
So you want to find out more about the shady, but like
learn how things work in this city, learn the law, like
What of the
how
streets?
far can you take things without like getting body checked.
Yeah, okay. That makes
Someone
sense.
like chasing you down, like getting the basics on how things work without getting caught. Like,
And like, does that include like making a few contacts or something as well? Or
yeah, I guess like getting someone that you could get more information from and understanding how this works. She didn't plan to go here, that she knows of.
Maybe? I don't know, it's kind of blurry.
Yeah, she remembers she walked into a bar. What year it was, she does not remember.
yeah, like it sounds like from what Shen has told you and like a little bit of what Alexa said, that you guys have kind of been chosen to do this based not only on these like perceived skills that you have. I'm not saying you don't have them, but like these perceived skills that you have, but also like partially on your personalities as well, and on the fact that like you seem to be in a position in your life where maybe you are looking for something a bit more like a challenge, or there is something, you're not tethered to your home unless you are sort of free to move. And that seems like maybe it's an advantage for whatever they're asking you, or going to be asking of you. I've spent a lot of time thinking there's something wrong, and I realize that it's actually just something in the background of your screen, Elandra.
Which part?
I don't know. You got like a screen in the background or something? Yeah.
This thing?
No, other way.
That way?
Yeah, what's that?
Bed.
That's my bed.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So
Yes,
the pattern on it like makes it look really odd.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I
very dark.
yeah, no, I understand what he meant, because when you looked over, it sort of looked like a screen, because like if you block it,
You
or
could
you
just
put your
see
chair in
that.
front of it.
Yeah. Anyway.
There you go. It's a bed.
No, it's cool. Like I could once you said it was a bed, I was like, oh, of course it is. But it's like it's just like I couldn't see. Anyway, it was
And this is wood.
okay. Cool. Good to know.
I think before Marcus, like we do what we have to. I think Marcus says, I feel like we should get this whole elephant business done and over with. Like,
I mean,
Yes, we should talk about the elephant in the room.
Exactly.
also, we kind of need somewhere to stay for tonight, so I think getting this out of the way and then asking Alexa, hey, where are we staying? That's
In
if we...
apartment?
I think once we get the job done, she'll tell us, but I don't know.
I
I
mean,
mean, she like she hadn't even mentioned accommodation, but he was like, not yet. So yeah, maybe.
suppose that'll be payment for this little job to get the elephant.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So that's cool. So we've done our introduction. Awesome. Hello to Constantine Shocks. I hope that's really not one of you guys again, but
No.
how's it going? Feel free to like just a quick word to our chat. Like, feel free to chat and ask questions, and I have it open in front of me, so I'll try and answer them and get to them as soon as I can. Kidneys are nice to steal. Pissphinx, don't. That's not. You hurt.
Yeah,
Will
because
we
he's
die?
Question in chat.
Yes.
Hey,
We all
Titan's
die
question in
eventually,
chat.
this thing's-
You answer it. Okay.
Everybody dies eventually, unfortunately.
yeah.
Yes.
But you
That's
know what
just
you
life.
might say? Everybody dies twice.
I don't know
First
if
with the
that's
die, the
true,
second
but-
time when somebody forgets the name.
So you guys got to build a name for yourself. That's all I'm saying. It's cool. We're gonna literally take 5 minutes now. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then we'll
Pet the
jump
cat.
straight back in. And we'll jump into the next scene, which I think is gonna be moving up to find out about a white elephant, right?
All right.
Yep.
Sweet.
Heading to the apartment.
So
Also,
5 minutes,
all I'm
guys. Be
missing-
back 1:30, and we'll jump back into it.
Okay, dokies.
Cheers, guys.
Also, all I'm missing to make a name for myself is more H's.
I'll get on that.
The cat has returned.
Hello, hello, hello. We are back. There was a nice quick 5-minute break. Boom. I think we all have like hydration-y stuff now, which is cool. And we are ready to rock and roll and go find out about this this white elephant. Come on, cat. We can't keep doing this the whole time. Just before we jump back in, I want to do a quick reminder to people. Ministry of Defense. What? Ministry of Defense. I assume you don't mean like the Ministry of Defense, like the actual is hosting. Thank you.
The Ministry of Defense is hosting our website.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Thank you
the
very much.
actual ministry.
Actual Ministry of Defense. Damn, son. They heard we're up to some dodgy shit here in Deliverance, and they're like, nah.
I mean, not for me. It's us.
Go. Okay. I don't know what you mean, but that's cool. Cat.
No, like we're not. It says is hosting, but we're hosting. It's just...
No, we're not hosting. No, but thank you for the host. That's very kind of you. Just a quick reminder to everyone here. Thank you very much for being here. We're gonna jump back into it in just 2 seconds. It's really nice to have everyone. Remember that tomorrow evening, we're based like around Europe, so around tomorrow evening. I think starting at like 5:36 GMT +1 is the Ambitious Cribbles, which is a D&D 5e stream. Hell of a lot of fun. Just crazy pirate crews. I'm in it. I play a half-orc, drunken admiral, captain, god dude. He's not a god, but I think he is. He's a summoner of dragons, champion in the Bloodshed Arena. It's just a lot of fun. We get crazy with it. We dress up in togas occasionally. Have a few drinks. A lot of fun. Come check us out doing that tomorrow. Obviously, come back and watch episode 2 of Hadeera Sai. That is 6 p.m. UTC. Next week, we started 7 p.m.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking UTC.
6 p.m. UTC. So we're in the UK, so that's 7 p.m. GMT +1 or British Summer Time. And also, from next Monday, we should have another stream on our channel, which will be a Cyberpunk game, Cyberpunk 2020. Let's go. So we're gonna get like some old school, like proper old school Cyberpunk feels going down as well. I'm ready for the cool launch of Cyberpunk 2077 later this year.
Oh, yes.
Hopefully later this year, which is gonna be badass. So if this is more like a space opera feel type game, then we're going proper like gritty. The game's already started, so we'll be jumping in, and the group is currently like road running it across the southern states, the United States, trying to get to Florida. They've been chased by this like biker gang, and they've actually just managed to like befriend some people at a gas station. It's gonna be interesting. We'll see where they go from here. And there's this whole thing going down with the Yakuza and the Triads. Dear God, they're in a messy place. But let's jump back into this for today. So, we're here playing Hadeera Sai, no psionics, don't get this mixed up, and we are about to go steal a white elephant. Who knows why? But we'll find out, I'm sure. What? A little white elephant? Is that what you're saying?
Almost.
Ah, motherfucker. And I have a cat that's really pestering me today because I've just got back from holiday, and he's a needy little bastard called Otis. So if he gets in the way, I have to stop to throw the cat off of my laptop, or my keyboard, or my mouse, or my microphone. Then,
Father, you've returned! I will love you over and over
then,
again.
apologies about that, but it should only take 2 seconds. So, we've just left off. You guys have spoken to Alexa and to Shen. You've just arrived in the City of Deliverance, and you have been given a job. This job is to test your abilities. We left off. You were in the essentially train station / warehouse where the cargo train that you arrived on was being unloaded and then reloaded with these crates by a load of workers in green overalls. and you're given essentially like a burner phone, like a flip phone, really low tech, and you were given a card to access the subway system. So you guys can go anywhere, but you were obviously given like the address, so you know the area code is 936312. So we'll pick up having you guys like have just found your way to the subway station. So our scene like fades in, and we see the three of you just standing at the top of this small flight of stairs. It's like only 6-7 steps, and it leads you down into this pretty clean, pretty immaculate subway station. And you see there are just hundreds of people just like bustling around, moving about, and like everyone's like heads down. You see some people talking, and it seems like they're talking to themselves, but you know you're assuming they're on like some sort of hands-free. Some of them actually have devices in their ears. Some of them you just see have the like similar glowing, and around here especially, it seems to be like a huge mix of people, right? There's just like, it's not just like people in business suits or people in work clothes. It seems to be like a bit of everything. Like, and some of the fashion trends are like really eccentric and out there. There's like people with essentially like shoulder pads, but they like flare up and actually like almost wrap around, and some of the outfits are like kind of crazy. Not things that you would ever see back in like your home city. Everything there tended to be like a lot more functional, especially being in the mountains. Like everything here, especially where you are at the moment, is enclosed. Like you can't see the sky. There's in certain parts on your way here, you could see there was like artificial sunlight, so it almost looked like the sky, but it was like bright sunshine, like nice blue skies and stuff. Whereas you know from like just having arrived that it is raining and like storming and disgusting outside right now. So you know it's not like real. And
I think a little bit disappointed about like he's like looking around. He knows it's the artificial sky, but he's like, it's a nice rainy day. Why are they? What is?
And so you're just like looking around. You're just looking around down at this subway system, and you can see right in the middle of this main like foyer area, there is just there's like a table, and it's just got this huge blue holographic map being projected from it, right? And you can see that this is very clearly like a map of Deliverance. It's got this like it's odd because Deliverance isn't shaped like a cube or anything like that. It's actually like a diamond. It's shaped so it narrows towards the bottom, and then it's got this much larger rim down the middle, and then it spikes towards the top again. So it's like this huge glowing diamond. You just see all these like dots, like of these. It's almost white light. And you can just see like hundreds and hundreds of tubes connecting it. And there are people just walking up to it, and each bit almost seems to be like interconnected. And people are like walking up to it, talking to it, and just like touching the map and interacting with it. But in a way that each person seems to be able to like pan through it individually, and not like affect it for people using it at other points around the table. And it looks like if you've ever been on the London Underground or pretty much any subway system like in the world, the first time you go to any major city and like jump on a new subway system, it always takes like a few minutes to like work that out anyway, doesn't it? Like especially if it's in a different language, or like this is gonna take you a good few minutes to like properly process how the fuck this works. And also, so as you walk down and you sort of interact with the map, someone go ahead and make me a programming roll. First roll, guys. No pressure.
I'm going for it.
And fail.
So using intelligence.
Yeah, I guessed as much.
Yeah. So for anybody that isn't...
Can't I use my strength for programming?
No.
Muscle away from it, like, you will shut down.
For anyone... 10, nice. So yeah, for anybody that isn't familiar with Stars Without Number, but like might be here from a 5e background or something. So in 5e, all your skills are like locked to a specific stat. So like if you roll stealth, it always rolls with your dexterity, or if you roll perception, it's always your wisdom. But in Stars Without Number, that's not the case. So you have your skill list, and you have your stat list, and I can ask you for a talk test using your charisma, or I can ask you for a talk test using your intelligence. And if you're just trying to like literally spout facts at somebody to convince them, then I may ask for intelligence. If you're trying to sound like really wise and offer them advice and like try and get them to like actually think maybe about what they're doing, then maybe I'll ask you to make a talk test but with wisdom. Or if you're literally just like trying to bullshit your way into a club at night, then it's probably going to be talk, but with charisma. So, something that I actually personally really like. Don't know about you guys, but I really love. It just makes it feel a bit more versatile.
And also, what's also nice about Stars Without Numbers, it's dice. It uses 2d6 for the way it rolls instead of a d20.
Yeah. So,
So
for you guys to see. So, Alandra just rolled a 10. So that was 2d6. It was a 3 and a 5. And then they get +1 from a +1 skill in program. And a +1, I'm guessing, from your intelligence as well, right?
Yeah.
And then, so, depending on the situation, or if there's people helping, I can also be like, oh yeah, and add, like, a mod to that. Of, like, 1 or 2 as well. So the numbers tend to be lower. So if you see like 10 is actually a really good roll. Like that's whereas you roll 10 in D&D and it's like that's fine. Like in here that's good. It's all good. Yeah, tutorials, man, because people might be interested in the system, whatever, and it's good just to know you guys going forward. If you see him rolling like a 12 and I'm like, damn, that's 12's good. 12, 14.
When it says
really good score.
If it says 12 and I fail, then yeah, I'm out of here.
Roll a 1. I'm pretty sure that's a universal number. That's like, ooh.
Well, I mean, you roll 2d6, so.
Yeah, rolling a 1 is very good.
So
I can.
Usually it'll be at least 2.
I have minus.
Yeah, you will have minuses and stuff, and the modifiers are a lot less in Stars Without Number as well. So like, it's very common to have like +8 to your attack rolls and stuff in 5e, right? Like with your proficiency and then with your stats, very easy to have like +7, +8. Not gonna happen so much in Stars Without Number.
Yeah, in Stars Without Numbers, the max attribute bonus you can get is 2. That's for having an 18, which is the absolute max. And because the way you generate stats is rolling 3d6, so yeah.
So you can get 2 from attributes, and then like even to get up to like +3 or something. Natural 12T, pretty much, yeah. Boom town, love it. Well, actually, like you can get focuses and stuff as well that allow you to roll 3d6 and even 4d6, and then just take the highest 2 as well. So it's like other ways of modifying it.
Yeah, I could have done that, but I didn't want to hack the entire terminal.
Don't draw attention to yourselves.
Exactly.
Wait, I haven't seen that before, and he knows how to use it.
So, with your roll of a 10, like it still takes you a minute, but the system's obviously very like intuitive anyway. Like it's designed to be used by a lot of people, and so with fairly relative ease, you walk up and you sort of get to grips with it fairly quickly. And so it only takes you like a minute of faffing around, and you're like, I know the way.
I know the way.
And you know basically where you're going. It's not very far, and as you progress your way into as you progress your way into the subway station more, there seems to be a very loud ruckus coming from in front of you, like from where you're coming from. And you see people like barging and moving out the way, and like they're shouting. And you see as somebody runs up, and they actually like are smashing into people, like trying to make their way through this very crowded area and not being able to. And they're running essentially like full pelt at you. It doesn't look like they're aiming for you, but they're just heading in this direction. Is anybody doing anything?
I'm getting out of the way.
I think I like look over, see if anyone's chasing after him, like if it's like security or something.
Go ahead, roll me notice.
Can I just put Marcus in the way?
No.
Not in the time you have to react. Go ahead and make me a notice roll and use your wisdom.
Alrighty. God damn it. That's okay.
I didn't even.
Ben will just be trying to like, okay, it's coming this way, right? Sidestep that way.
Yeah. So literally, Alandra and Ben are just like, nope. They're out. Marcus is like taking a second, and there's just not enough time to really like gauge the situation fully before he's just on you. And as he just smashes into you, you both just hit the deck. It's like everyone else is like attempted at least a little bit to move out of the way. You were just like stood there like, and, like.
Because I didn't want to like if I stopped him, I didn't want to like, you know, what's the word? Obstruct justice.
I mean, you have stopped him, but like. Not in like an intentional way. He just ran into you.
Just grab him.
Like I said, my rolls aren't the great.
So, sorry, 2 seconds.
Like, whoa, what's going on here? You all right down there, Marcus?
Yeah, I think I'm fine. I just got the wind knocked out of me.
As you see this guy scrambling, he's got like this small box in his hand, and you see him as he you're very very close to him, Marcus. So like you're on the floor almost right next to him. You've essentially just sort of collapsed together. Ben and Alandra, you're standing on like opposite sides, like looking down at just the chaos that's on the floor. And Marcus, you now do see that there is definitely somebody chasing him. And as both of you see, there are these just two, like, fully clad in navy blue gear, with like vests, armor pads, and just like masks. Like these aren't people; they are people, but they're like, you know, there's just no distinguishing. They look identical. Like even to like height.
You're a cop. You're not a person. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's
that's
pretty much what it is. Like these. You can tell instantly that these are meant to be seen as authority figures. They are not meant to be seen as people.
I think when I notice that, I'm gonna try and stop the guy. Like, you know, from my position, it's not the greatest, but like, you know, like I'm fucking running away. I don't care what you've done.
So, as soon as you like reach for the guy, you just hear as and Ben and Alejandro, you can see what's going on. The two that are chasing just reach down, and they just fire 2 shots. These are like lasers. They're like not the most loud, but they're laser pistols. They just fire them clean into this guy's back. And as he just reaches out to you, Marcus, you feel him place something in your hand, and it's you can feel it's just like a very small box. It's very hard. It's like solid. It's around the same size as like a ring box, you know what I mean? Like a jewelry box, that sort of size.
Yeah.
I see after they like because usually what he's used to is like, you know, them stopping them, but he just saw them shoot the guy, so like he obviously like, he'll try and like while he's getting up, like pocket it somehow. Yeah,
like just the last thing, like as like he's fading, like he's just got shot in the back, and the there's no blood or anything like that. Like it's like really hot laser, so it just like cauterizes instantly. You know? Like it's just blasting through. And this guy is not wearing like any armor or anything. He's not, you know, whereas the guys that are approaching are like heavily armored and kitted out. You can't even see that this guy has like any weaponry on him.
So he's like a civilian, I guess.
That's what he looks like, yeah. And you just hear him say to you in like this really raspy tone, like this just very last ounces of his breath. He says, "Don't let them take it." That's it.
But like I said, he presses it in my hand, as I'm getting up, I do the thing where like I close my hand, just like try and push myself up after getting the wind knocked out of me, and I just like put my hands in my pockets just to like just like to calm down for a second, and then he just like takes them out. But he's trying to do it like, yeah.
You're not even like fully to your feet when these guys are like just on him, and they just flip him over, and you can see that one of them starts like patting him down, and it's very clear that he's trying to find something, and the other one stands up, and you can just see his like what do you call it, like his stature. Is that the right word? His like composure, his posture. Yep. That's what I was trying to think of. He's just like very authoritative, and he's just like where he was like stooped over a little bit, checking on the guy as they run up. Now he's just like upright. He's just like boom, back.
Yeah, I think like I'm dusting myself off, and
he holsters his pistol, but you can see his hand is like still on the handle, and he's just like puts one hand up to like essentially push you back, and everything about his demeanor is like abrasive. It's like hostile. It's like move back, but the words that come out are like the opposite. So he's like, "Thank you for your assistance, civilian, but that'll be enough. Move back."
You're welcome. And then he walks over to Ben and Alondra, and he says,
"You all right, man?"
"Yeah, I'm fine. Let's. I've got some." He says, "Let's just head out of here real quick." I
mean, the train's departing soon anyway. I mean, if you're all right, we don't.
No, I'm fine. Just let's. I think if anything's hurt, it's my ego. So let's just get out of here.
Yeah, he really knocked you down like a pincushion.
And he did.
It's like a bowling ball hitting a pin.
Yes, that's the one. A pincushion. Pincushions you penetrate. You did not get penetrated, did you?
No.
The two security guards or like enforcers or whoever they are, they just grab the body. One of them sort of hoists him up into like like a fireman's carry, and the other one sort of leads the way, and they just leave the same way that you've just come in. So they ran from like the platforms essentially, but have now just carried on their way and left. There was a slight bit of frustration as you're not sure if they found what they were looking for or not. Obviously, Marcus, you probably have a good idea that they
have a good idea of what they were looking for.
Probably haven't. But you have no way of knowing exactly what they were looking for, so maybe not. Who knows?
Look, Alejandro, you managed to find a way to get to the area we're heading to?
Oh yes, it's super easy. Even Marcus could do it.
Oh, sweet.
I don't believe that.
Which platform are we heading to?
9 3/4.
7.
Platform. Alright. Well, it seems to be arriving shortly.
So you head up there, and like you're all kind of taken aback a little bit by the proceedings in the train station. So I'm sure you're all probably like talking about this as you go. And if there's anything in particular that you guys want to do, just like jump in.
I think I don't say exactly what he handed me. Just like I say it under my breath to the two of them. I say, "I'll show you guys later." But the guy who just got shot in his back handed me something, told me not to show them. So plus, I don't know about the cameras in this area. So
yeah, let's just leave it for now. Yeah.
I am very curious why the law enforcement just shoots people.
It's like
let's try. Maybe Shin was right. Let's not get on the law's bad side. They seem to be.
No. Let's get out of here.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
As you're having this like little conversation, and it's
you get shot.
It's a very it's like a very like solemn moment between you guys, And like for you especially, Marcus, like you're obviously used to security and how things work. And
Yeah,
this
that was not it.
yeah, exactly. Like this is like that would not fly in for you.
I'm used to getting chased by security.
We just like fade to black on all of that on like, and everyone's just a little bit like, damn son, okay, not cool.
Damn.
And as we reopen the scene, you guys have you've got on the train, you've arrived. Alejandra did a great job at navigating you to where you wanted to go, and you've got out, and you're now you're once again like in a street, but this one looks far like grander. There's no vehicles or anything. This is like completely pedestrianized area, and it's quite wide. Like it's a good like 30 feet wide, and there is just essentially commercial buildings on every side of you. There's like is like a couple of very like high-end looking shops, and there's just no one in them, like bizarrely.
Probably like you go in, you like open your compad and buy it there, that sort of thing.
Like it makes no sense. But it kind of looks like they might have these storefronts and like these actual physical locations more as like a prestige thing rather than like actually doing
like,
any business there.
Look how rich we are. We can open a store for no reason.
Pretty much, yeah.
So this city is just like a giant asshole, basically. Like, yeah, I got money. Look what I can do. Like, fuck you.
I mean, you've only seen like a very very small part of the city, like not even 1%. So like,
Yeah, I
no,
don't
the
feel like
cops
getting
shot a
deeper.
man, and there's no people in the shops. There's just shops there. So I mean, like, the bar was set pretty high.
Yeah, the bar was outside of the screen. But now
yeah,
it's
pretty much.
below the screen.
There. And
I'm just like pulling up the data slab.
there is there's like the odd like alley and stuff leading down away from this, and you can see once again that this whole area is just like artificially lit, but it feels like it's real, like it's as close as you could get, and you know if you had woken up here from being drunk, you would just think you're outside.
I have a question. Is it like daytime 24/7 in this place, or do they have like a night cycle sort of thing?
I mean, you really have no way of knowing that yet until it like gets later. You don't know.
I asked someone.
No.
So there's like a few people like around. This area definitely isn't as busy as the train station or anything like that. And there definitely seems to be more of that like really elaborate fashion. You guys do not like fit the image of this area, and as you try and talk to a few people, they sort of just like brush you off. Nobody seems to be particularly interested in talking to you right now.
I think Marcus, like, I mean, obviously he doesn't fit in. He's wearing a fucking knee-length, almost trench coat, all black clothes, fucking black gloves and sunglasses.
Yeah.
But like, he's not trying to make it a like job to talk to anyone. He's just like, get to where we gotta go, plus the fucking box thing that I gotta show you guys. Like, he's just trying to. He wants to.
Yeah. So like a lot of the fashion here, not only is it like very big and eccentric, but it's also like bright colors. So it's like there's a lot of like deep reds, and it's all like gold trimmed and like elaborate patterns, and like a lot of long flowing shirts and dresses, and like everything's got like almost tails to it, you know what I mean? And it's almost like if you think of something that's like what's like I'm not sure. So like Middle Eastern, like like Indian traditional,
like wedding garbs.
Yeah, like
Hunger
wedding
Games.
garbs. That's always like bright green colors and like with patterns, and it's like that but like bigger.
All right.
Yeah. And it's really nice. It's really beautiful, and it's obviously very fucking expensive. But definitely like in a stark contrast to you guys. And I mean, you guys have also obviously got drunk and are still wearing the same clothes. So
Yeah, I think Mark was gonna be like, I mean, why do they wear that? It looks like impractical. I mean,
yeah. Oh, definitely not practical.
I mean, why would you walk around in that stuff? They're not even going out for drinks or anything. They're just walking around.
Well, when you have money.
For
So,
what
like,
reason should I change clothes?
It's not that like late at the moment either, so it's probably like 2:30 at the moment, like PM in the afternoon.
I was like, surely those can't be like work clothes. I mean, what kind of work would you do in that?
Well,
Very specific work.
You would probably know just from the small amount that there aren't that many people in Deliverance that work. If you are a registered citizen of Deliverance, the government kind of just gives you what you need. Which is to say, like, everybody has at least basic accommodation, everybody is given food, everybody is given water. Like, the very basic things you need to survive are given to you. If you can then find a job on top of that, and thus earn, like, a bit of extra money, you're doing pretty well. But there's, like, a very, very good chunk, there's a huge chunk of the population that just do not work. They don't really do anything. And you kind of think back to the comment that Alexa made earlier. It's like, if you don't find something to do, you'll go crazy. Like, there's just so many people that they have no goals. They don't do anything. It's just like
No purpose in life.
yeah,
So
basically.
I have a question. Is this from? It's like this city is like, it's so nice, but like there's nothing to do, that sort of thing.
It's kind of like that. Like, definitely not all the city is this nice. But like you would have heard rumors of like probably quite a lot of drug use in this city, and like a lot of people just getting like completely lost in virtual reality and stuff like that.
Yeah, like it's so good. Like from what people like, it's like too good to be true.
Yeah.
Like it's not as good. Like, the grass is greener on the other side, so to speak.
So like, although you know the people that are walking around in this sort of garb and stuff, you know, they're not the ones that are going to be on like the very basic rations, if you will. Like, they're probably going to have an income from something else to be able to like afford essentially the extra perks and stuff.
So it's like, so looking for an apartment. He'll just pull out his data stub, like punch in the area code. It says we need to go that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have these like establishing shots of just these people walking past in this really like elegant wear, and you guys like trying to like talk to them, and like, you know, we just see these shots of on the street of just like which are showing you the stark contrast between like your attire and their attire, and like you're not fitting in, and we just see like these gorgeous shots.
A quick infographic of our clothes.
Yeah, we see like these gorgeous shots of like storefronts and this artificial like daylight that's being like pumped into this place, and like nobody is paying attention to much of this. Like, it's just normal, like, and you know. You get a sense that these guys are so like disconnected that obviously you've just arrived and know what the weather outside is. If you ask these people, they probably wouldn't be able to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, they have no idea, and they just don't care. And so we see you walking through this area, and after a minute, you know, we have like not a montage, but like a small few cuts, and we see you arrive at this what looks like essentially like a hotel. So it's got these very big, almost like minimalistic doors, right? So like whereas some of the stuff in this area looks to be like engraved and like has gold inlay and stuff, and is like very in your face. This still looks smart and it still looks very elegant, but it's just far simpler. Like there's just not as much to it.
Sleek.
And it's this just beautiful, like very large, very plain doorway, which is very clearly the front entrance.
Well, this seems to be the place where we've come to.
I think the best place. I don't think we should just head through the front door.
No, we didn't get a name either. No, I mean, we're breaking into a place, so I mean, we can't just walk in the front door.
I mean, we got an apartment out of character. We got an apartment number and where it was, but that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, we're after the elephant. It's in apartment 1491. How about we have a look around? Just walk around the side and see if there's any other entrances.
Yeah,
I mean, if all else fails, maybe we could go in the front. One of us distracts whoever's at the reception desk, and the others try and find a way up.
I think also while we're like, securing the perimeter, so to speak, I think I'm definitely looking like potential surveillance that's like, catching anything that would be suspicious, aka us, but
Yeah.
Slava just shouted in the chat, "What is that thing, Marcus?"
What thing?
Secret.
To be revealed
Not
next
to.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, there are like alleys that run down, and I use the word alley, but it's a better like service corridor is probably like a better word for it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yep.
Just enough to get like a truck down or something.
Not even really quite that. Just like enough for two people to walk down like side by side, and there's
like a wide cart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like. Also, let's keep an eye out, see if there's any cameras about. There's cameras everywhere in the train station. I'm wondering if there's any here.
Of course, for all the cameras.
There's none like that you can obviously see, but you suspect there probably are.
Yeah, let's just
like,
walk with
like
confidence.
CCTV cameras that you see.
What ones that like come off the edge of the building like that, and they've got a little camera at the end.
There's nothing like that, but
Yeah, I guess we'll just begin like
confidence.
Start walking around like the edge of the alley, and then seeing how far we get, and just try and come around the building. Just keeping an eye out as well.
You head down one of these service corridors, the one sort of closest to the like hotel front, to the apartment building, and and you head down there. The artificial light, the like daylight, doesn't continue down here. So it's like just essentially, what do you call the strip lighting? Like it's still bright, but it's just like LEDs. Like on the wall.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So it's not like it's still bright, but it's not like beautiful daylight and sunny and yay.
Yeah.
It's just lit up, like very functionally. And as you get down, the service corridor splits, and it seems to be like essentially running down the back of these. And this bit's a little bit wider. Like you could fit a truck down this bit. And this seems to be like, as you look around, there's like occasional doors off and stuff, and there's you can see what do you call it? You can see like pipes and stuff leading into the buildings, and like all the practical services in and out of the buildings that you need. And it seems like you could very happily like move around back here without like going into the main streets. And in fact, you can see like one or two people like way down the way, and they're wearing like works uniforms. Do you know what I mean? Like as opposed to like the really high pompous fashion that you've seen in the main street.
Yeah.
There's two people like way down there that are just like very ordinarily dressed, like you would expect like waiters or something to be dressed now. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
nothing fancy to it.
I think before we go in, though, I do like pull them aside to like an area that doesn't seem like it's being surveillance right now, and I want to take the box thing out and just be like, this is what the dying man gave me. I want to see like what the fuck it is. Like he handed me this, and not to give it to him, but
as soon as he pulls something out, I'll kind of go to like shield him, like with my body in a way to the building, to like just in case.
Yeah, so
Like,
Marcus obviously said like he's stepped aside, so like between you and the building and there's quite a few like nooks and crannies around here, like with the pipes and stuff. Like you can quite easily like put yourself in a bit of a corner. And as he pulls it out, as I said, it's actually a box like about that sort of size. It's my key, but it's about that size, and it is just pure black. It's got very sharp edges, so it's like a perfect, rectangle, like cube, if you will. And it's got a slight pattern to it. It's essentially like it was made out of carbon fiber or something like that. But it's heavy. It's got like a real weight to it, like far heavier than you would expect for something of this size. Other than that, it doesn't seem to like have any features. Like it doesn't seem to have any buttons or any way to open it. It just seems like a black box, like a little black box.
I like shine my phone light on it and be like if there's anything hidden on it, or I like try and see if there's like, while it's dark, see if there's any like glowy part coming off it, and the glow, like I don't know. He's trying everything at this point.
Does it have Wi-Fi?
All the Wi-Fi. It's a black box.
So it is actually a good question as to like whether this thing is emitting any sort of like signal or anything like that as well. But you have a good look around it. But it's a very simple box by first look. Like there's nowhere for it to hide anything, and this definitely isn't something that you've. This isn't like similar to anything you've seen before tech-wise or anything like that. Like it's, you don't look at this and be like, oh, that's a thingy thing. Like it doesn't really seem to be or to do anything. And so you
It's a thingy thing.
You look for like a signal as well, or see if like it's emitting like near field technology connectivity or like anything that you can like connect to, and it's not, unfortunately.
Because I mean, he's obviously pocketing it because if some guy was literally running for his life with it, he's not gonna be like, oh, this does nothing. Just throws it back. No, he says,
Someone died because of it.
yeah, he like holds it in his hand. He says, how peculiar.
Um,
I figure that whatever the hell this is down the road right now, I think we should keep it hidden from the security.
I think that's best advised. I mean, we'll
Yeah.
go showing it around. Maybe we could ask Alexa later, see if she may know or if Shin may know something.
Yes,
Yeah.
talk to Cyberboss lady.
Puts it in his
Yeah.
front coat pocket near his flask. most of his valuables go.
Flask, weird little cute thing. Check.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hand grenade.
So, what are you guys doing now?
Is there any like fire escapes on the back of the building or anything, or any kind of service entrance? Obviously, this is like a service area, or anything to that effect.
So there is
That
a
kind of
large
range
door. I say large door. It's a normal sized door. Don't know why I said large.
It's a large normal door.
It's a large, normal-sized door. But yeah, it's around the back, and there's kind of like a little like alcove, and then the door is like set into the building, and you can see that there is a some sort of electronic pad next to the door. And there's you can see like a few boxes all over the place. Yeah, that have like different services and stuff running into the building.
Oh, Andrew, you reckon you can figure out the key for that thing while we just keep an eye out?
Yes.
Right. Okay,
Also,
you
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't think.
just Ben just will try it anyway. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4.
So this is as soon as you approach it, like you can. This isn't like a keypad, like a number pad, but it's an actual electronic like screen essentially. And there seems to be a few different options on it, but you can see that to actually gain access, it is a biometric scanner. Like you'd have to put your hand on it.
Well, none of us.
It's not surprising. Like that doesn't seem like crazy high levels of technology, especially not in a city where it would appear everything you do is monitored anyway.
Any chance you can try and trick the system in thinking it's got the right biometrics, or just kind of trick a wire to get the lock to open up?
I mean,
Very possible.
I'm not a computer guy, but I don't know if that's how it works.
That's how it works.
There's one way to find out.
You think that it could be possible with a bit of playing around in the system, like you're not trying to get into a bank or anything. It's still just a door access panel at the end of the day.
Give me an hour.
Well, you've got a tool on you, aren't you?
Well, if I plan it for an hour, I don't get a penalty for the check.
No. You've got a metal tool on, haven't you? If so, you should be able to get the panel off it. If not, just give us a shout. I might be able to help you get it off.
Do I need to
If it
get
doesn't work? We'll
in
have Ben use his
between
charm.
first?
Sorry, what was the
Or
question?
do I have to get into the thing itself, or can I do it from the outside of the thing?
So it's a display pad. So you could pretty happily just access the system. Like if you know how, you can access the system just through the screen pad. So you could do that. That's fine.
Yeah. I don't need to like disassemble it first.
You don't need to disassemble it. No, this is just you can just go in.
Okay.
Link. You can with a bit of jiggery pokery connect it up wirelessly to your pad as well, which will help.
Yeah. Probably as easily do that. And take my hands on something many men touch all day.
Just. I can actually picture that Alejandro just being like a germaphobe, just like, oh, no, I ain't touching that. Just like wipe it down.
Give it a clean first. So yeah, go ahead and make me a programming with your intelligence. And is anybody else like doing anything here, or what's
I
that?
think I'm mainly just like keeping an eye out, just making sure nobody comes up to us that we aren't expecting, pretty much.
Okay, cool. Go. So Alejandro, if you go ahead and make me a programming using your intelligence, and Ben, you can make me a notice using your wisdom. Great.
Gotcha. 7.
And this is hacking or is programming?
This would be hacking. Yeah. So you can.
13.
So yeah, as we were saying, 13. Nice.
I can only get one higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Ben, you do like a proficient job at looking around. It seems to be pretty clear. Like there's really not much going on down here. You can see that the two people down in the distance seem to have like concluded whatever business they were doing or like discussion they were having, and have entered a doorway that they were stood next to. So maybe they were like on a break or something.
Smart break.
Yeah, drug break. Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And Alejandra, you sort of you get into the system fairly easily. Like this is a pretty old operating system that they're using, and it's very, very basic code. It takes you a little bit longer to like have a route round and find the best way of getting past this thing. But what you essentially end up doing is just altering one of the employee files, like one of the already registered hands. So at that point, you can just go and go in.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just
it will
thinking.
accept anything. at that point. for
Yeah.
that one.
I'm just choosing one that seems to be coming by often.
That comes in a lot, did you say, or not often?
Yeah, it's someone that usually comes in a lot. Right?
Yeah, so there's like a few that are very regular.
On shift.
Go ahead and make me a notice roll, but use your intelligence for me.
Intelligence.
Would it, or could it be administer?
I'd rather take
Um,
notice.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Administer could work as well. Yeah.
I don't have administer, but I have notice.
I
That's
have
nice about.
Actually, do you know what? For the sake of it, that's a good point. I'm going to ask you. I'll let it slide. You've rolled it already. I'll let it slide. But that's a good point. Like I'm not as familiar with his skill list as a few others, but yeah, no, administer works well with anything that's sort of like paperworky or like
Like record based
files.
is administer.
Yeah.
Administer is more like government work sort of thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes? No?
It's just like records, dealing with businesses, dealing with how to organize meetings, that kind of jazz.
Yep.
Yeah, I would probably just try to, if I succeed, take whoever would be the least suspicious to change. Basically.
Wait a minute, this guy's
Flip a
dead!
coin.
What? Do you have your characters on the Roll20? You must do.
Yeah,
Why am
yeah,
I-
journal.
Journal.
It's because you're searching for Ty. In your search bar, get rid of Ty.
Why?
Are you searching for yourself?
I like to be up to date on what I'm doing. I have no idea why I was doing that. It's interesting.
You did a
Van
great
Hansen,
job, buddy.
Alejandra, Marcus.
So yeah, I'm just pulling that up. But yeah, I search myself all the time, of course. So yeah, you notice that. So you go ahead and you pick somebody that checks in a lot, and their name is Henry. You probably want to. Let's so just names,
Castle.
names.
Henry Castle.
Henry Castle.
Henry Castle.
I'm gonna say actually it's Henry Shepherd.
I'm
Baggins.
Commander Shepard.
Henry Baggins.
Approve.
I'm Henry Shepard, and I approve of this apartment building. Apartment.
Yeah.
He approves everything. What a discount.
This is the best building in the system.
He approves of only this flat and none others.
apart from all of the other shops. I do love Mass Effect though. What a great. Anyway, moving on.
So I guess once that's all done and over with, he's Marcus is dead.
And the other thing you notice is that there doesn't seem to be many people signed in at
Going
the
in?
moment.
He says, "Are we, Alondra? Are we good to go?" Or
Yep, your name is now Henry.
all right.
Oh, I'm using his hand. Marcus's hand, yeah.
No, it's too big.
So it's
yeah.
your hand, but he's. Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it
Yeah,
will.
that's easy.
So the way you set it up is that it will literally accept any hand now. So, so
Yes, let's go with his hand.
anyone can go in, and it will just think that it's Henry going in.
That's good. Yeah, I was kind of like, well, let's see what's inside, and I was kind of.
So you just hear as this as the door clicks unlocked, and you can push the door and it opens successfully. You have made your way in. In front of you is a long corridor, and it's pretty clean. It's got like, you know how hospitals have like the floor that just like curves and goes up the wall for like hygiene.
Yeah.
And it's just like then plastic on the bottom half. It's basically that. So everything in here looks like quite clinical, and very clean. It's more of that like very bright LED lighting overhead, so just everything is well illuminated. There's like notice boards and electrical notice boards, like big screens,
Screens, yeah.
touch screens, with just all sorts of information and scrolling text and stuff. Just all over it, and yeah. So
But Ben will let these guys and girls walk in, and then he'll shut the door, but he'll get like a little bit of. He'll go in his backpack, pull out like a little bit of metal he has on him, just like this like slight metal bar, and he'll put it at the bottom of the door and close the door gently, just so that way it doesn't fully close, so the lock's not fully engaged, and he'll just kind of leave it, take a step back.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, there's so you look around, and you can see that the corridor goes forward for like fairly good distance, and then it turns to the left. There are 2 doors to your right, so there's one like pretty much right to your right there, and then there's one further down the corridor on the right as well, and there's a door to your left as well.
Okay.
Any numbers on the doors?
Are there any what, sorry?
Any things on the doors, like text, numbers, names?
No, it doesn't appear to be. The one to the left, which is like just a little bit further up, you can see there's like a glass panel in the top of the door, and you can tell just from here there are no lights on in whatever room that is through there.
Now the building we're in, how many stories is it?
A lot.
Jesus. Wait, oh yeah. We have to look for 149. No, I could be wrong.
1491.
Thank you.
Floor 1491.
Maybe we should try and get some. I mean, the guys outside, they were wearing some kind of uniform or something at the other building. I wonder if it's the same here. Maybe we should try and look for something.
Just as long as we don't get caught, I'm good.
We can check if the doors are unlocked.
Looking in the hallway before we decide that walking in every room is a good idea, do I see how many, or if any, like security cameras are there?
So you can see that there do seem to be a couple of security cameras here.
So
there's like one in the far corner, and there's one like above the door facing in.
Is any of them looking at us?
You can't really tell. It's like the round dome, like black ones. So you can't really tell where they're looking at the moment, but like from their placement, probably.
In which case, I'll just kind of like, I'll try this door, and I'll kind of like try and act natural, push down on the door, and try and push the door inwards, and try and slide inside.
So the door opens, and as you walk in, there's this appears to be some sort of like break room. So there's like a kitchen, but it's not like a commercial kitchen. You know, it's very clean and tidy, but it just stretches like down one side and round a little bit. Like it's not enough that it's not like enough that you could cook for customers or clients. It's not like a big commercial kitchen. And there's like a sink, and there's a table in the middle of the room with a load of chairs around it, like 6 chairs.
Just like a break room almost.
Yeah, it's basically a break room. There's some like more comfortable seating, and you can see there's 2 doors, excluding the one that you've come through, that lead out of this. There's one like essentially to the left, up that way, and one to the right. But the one to the left is like open slightly, and you can kind of like just about see through it. There's no lights on in the other room, but it seems like it might be some sort of like cloakroom, essentially, like with lockers and stuff. You can just make out a little bit of, but there's nobody in here at the moment.
Yeah, it was like, guys, yeah, it's one of
them. There is another camera though. You do notice.
In which case, I'll kind of like, I'll walk up to the fridge, just kind of like open it up, and then shake my head, close it, and then just head to the cloakroom.
Okay. So as you sort of step into the doorway, the lights like just like
turn on,
but it's like just a fade. You know what I mean? There's not like a flicker on it; it just fades on. It's not instantaneously. And you can see that there are just. You can see that there's just a number of lockers, just round, and there's like a few benches in the middle. You can't see any cameras in here, shockingly.
Privacy. Yeah.
Perfect.
Are there any locks on these lockers? Like any dial or keypad?
Yeah, but they're very primitive. They're like actual locks. They're like actual padlocks.
Okay. In which case, I'll kind of, yeah, look around and I'll kind of like tug down on one and be like, does it feel steady?
Yeah. They seem to be pretty well made. You notice
right.
that like it's not a uniform type of lock. Like all of the locks are different.
Oh.
Look for
Oh,
plastic
okay.
ones. They're crappy.
In which case, Alejandro, when you was looking up in the system earlier, did you notice any staff members that weren't on shift today?
Quite a few. Like as I said, you noticed that there were quite a few people that weren't here today.
Yeah. In which case, I'll kind
Henry, the shepherd, the castle.
in which case, like, right, I'll go up to this one. I'll like go up to one of the lockers where the staff's not meant to be in.
There's no indication of whose locker belongs to who.
Oh, there's no. Okay. In which case, I'll go for the third on the right, whatever that one is. Like, let's go for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I go. I'm going to one that like I search from that are. I'm looking for one that's my size because I'm a fairly tall guy, about like 6.
A locker that's your size.
So are you just like rummaging through the lockers at this point?
He's being not rummaging through it like, is this my size? But he's first of all trying to see if they're gonna open or not, and second of all, he's going to be as like neat. He's not gonna rummage through them. He's just like checking the tags and doing like, nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you can one of you make me an exert. Just a quick like exert. Just to like, are you trying to break the locks or like what are you doing? Because you still have to get past the locks to like look through the.
Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to take out 2 wrenches, put it in the lock, and then push it together, and it should pop the lock out because it'll disjoint it.
Okay,
So
go
take
ahead
2
and make
wrenches,
me.
put it. Cause...
Yeah, go ahead and make me an exert. Just to like
Ooh.
using strength.
Can I give him a pep talk?
Pep
it's
talk
good.
won't do it. Like you could maybe try and physically help if you wanted to, but won't necessarily make it easier.
I'll probably get Marcus just like, hey Marcus, you just like hold that end, I'll hold this end, just push them together.
Yeah, that's what he does. He So am I rolling it?
Okay, so the way it works is that like whoever is going to help rolls, and then if they do sufficiently well, then the person originally doing the task will get a +1 modifier to it.
All right. So what
Marcus,
is?
you go ahead and roll me an exert with strength first.
Fucking God.
And what
Okay.
is it 6 or 8 that needs to be hit? Ben, do you know this? Do you remember this?
I think 8 is the general one.
I was gonna say I believe it is 8. Yeah, to
Yeah.
like help. So you
6 is a relatively simple task that is still more
Yeah.
than a PC would usually be expected to manage in their regular background. Anything easier than this isn't worth a skill check. 8 is a significant challenge to a competent professional that they still succeed at more often than not.
Yeah, you see that? You see that red one? A lot of them, all the rolls I've had have had a fucking 1 in them. God damn it.
So you're like you're kind of helping, but it's very difficult in this situation to like because it's quite a small lock. So like having 2 of you with 2 like.
Not only that, I'm just gonna say because of like his background, he doesn't know how to like break into shit that well.
Yeah,
You're like,
I was like,
I do it like this. No, Marcus. God.
Yeah, I just kind of like I can see him
damn,
like
damn.
struggling with the concept, and I'm like, here, just, and I'll just take it. I'm just like,
Yeah.
ugh.
And just you just like no, and you just like you just like flick it, and the lock just pops off.
He was like, oh, there you go. Just like kind of pull it, set it, thread it off, like set it on the locker. So I remember it's this locker for this padlock.
Yeah.
Like just.
You swing it
what we got
open.
inside?
And this is actually like a it appears to be like a female's locker. There is essentially like a waiter's outfit. Very very smart white. It's all very crisp and clean, but it's yeah.
Oh, reversed. I just realised on the stream I did bottom left for me because that's for Alejandra, but I realised on the stream it's mirrored. So Alejandra, bottom right. These clothes are for you.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. And did you? So we'll fast forward this a little bit. Are you gonna just like keep popping lockers until you find clothes for all of you, or?
Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna be like, okay, Alejandra, you get this one. I'll pop 2 more lockers up and try and find some that fit you.
Yeah. So like, there's this scene where like you're just sort of like, you know, like the cameras as inside the locker, and you just pop it. And there's just a light as you open the locker, and we just see you like taking out uniforms, and then like we just cut, and you guys are like essentially now dressed in. So Alejandra, you're dressed as a waiter. Ben, you have essentially found like a chef's uniform. And Marcus, you are like a maintenance worker. Like it even says like maintenance team on your
Like it says like
rules.
it says like Donald on it. He's like, oh god damn, I hate this name.
Donald,
It's
yeah.
Henry Shepard.
So wait, which one am I? Sorry, so Alejandra's waitress.
You're a chef.
I'm a chef, right? And he's maintenance.
And he's
Yeah.
maintenance. Like you're all like a
Right.
little bit like mixed up.
In which case, I'm like, well, where's my chef's hat? Maybe
Where's my plate?
I have an idea.
I assumed there was a toolbox in the locker that I took.
I'll hand you my toolbox. Here, hold this. You'll look more appropriate.
He like
it's just the clothing. There's no
Okay, so he
there's
takes
no tools
takes,
in there.
takes Ben's toolbox and says, I have no idea how to fix anything, so if
Do you
anything...
want my
I'll
toolbox
guide.
too?
No, just right. So here's my idea. How about we say this room ordered room service, and we're going to go serve it if we get asked along the way.
How... Okay. I can understand that if you know, if the laundry goes there, the chef going there, kind of odd, but, you know, a little bit understandable.
Chef, no, it's like a prepare it in front of you ordeal. You know?
And then he pauses. Why the fuck would the maintenance guy be going there?
You just so happen to be going up to that floor for something else, and then... I mean, it's one of them. Say if someone comes in, you can be like, oh, I need to get off at floor 10. And if we just get off on the floor, whatever we're going to, you know, just kind of play it off like you don't know us. Whereas Alejandro and me, we'll be like going to the room to prepare the food in front of the person, even though it's not
When
really
you say, like, act like you don't know us, he says, all right, I'll start heading back. I'll start heading up to, do some maintenance. As he's, like, heading up to the floor, he says, I think me going up there first would be probably the best option, seeing that.
And we don't want to be associated with him.
Exactly. You go and try and... Right, so the apartment is 1491. Try and figure out if... Actually,
I'll
Let's
message
look in
you
the-
when I get up there.
I'm thinking, let's have a look in the break room, see if there's a actual map for this place. It might tell us where the rooms are and what floor.
He says, yeah, that might be a good idea. Then I'll head up before, not saying that I want to head up before you guys, but it doesn't make any sense for a chef, a waitress, and a maintenance guy all to be going up at the same time.
No. Yeah, try and
That's
find out
why.
what floor it's at.
So there's So yeah, you make your way back into the break room, and you can't see anything around here that would sort of indicate as to like maps or any plans of the building. There's more of these big electronic notice boards, but it's all pretty like mundane staff notices. Like you can see there's a notice about like holiday time, like time off, and there's like, you know, best practice things and like all bullshit like that.
100 days before accident, just like a fucking. It's like not even like serious. It's like a
Zero.
joke. Yeah.
Their dates. It's his lost
It's
accident.
not even. It's more like a novelty rather than an actual thing.
Yeah. There's not much on here that's like actually of use. In fairness.
Alejandro,
Take it to heart.
why don't you see if you can... I mean, it's a screen, it'll be hooked up to the network somehow. Why don't you try and see if you can find out what, floor this room's on?
Cameras.
True. Right. That is an issue.
Well, we got eyes and legs, so let's use them.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, let's go to the other rooms. There might not be any CCTV in them, maybe. How about this? You go to the room to the left, we'll go to the room on the second right.
So can I get a program roll from you, Alejandra, but use your wisdom? This is just kind of like to see your your like past background and stuff.
Is it programming or is it hacking?
I'll say hacking. You can use your thing for this. That would be fine.
Okay. Just need to do this.
So this is kind of like a system knowledge roll, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, nice. So obviously you've had a bit of a poke around this system already, and like you've only seen the basic glimpse of it, but you think because it's all fairly interconnected, like the amount you are able to access just from that front panel was like more than you would have expected. So their security's not like super tight. You think that you would be able to access most stuff from here, and you could probably even potentially access the cameras and stuff as well. The only thing is that to access the cameras and like the deeper security systems and actually be able to control things, you would probably need to get into like the more basic maintenance area and place a line shunt.
yeah, I do have line shunts.
Like you wouldn't need a huge amount of them, just like one for this system would be fine. Would be adequate. But with that, you could then probably access it from anywhere.
Oh.
I need a really quick bio break, but I'll be like 2 seconds.
Right.
Going to make some biological
Oh.
weapons.
So, I presume you relayed your idea, your knowledge to us, dear Alejandro.
I keep everything to myself. No.
Okay.
Oh God, don't be like that. I've definitely out of character. I've definitely been in a game where it's like it would benefit the team. The person's like, no, I'm gonna be an asshole.
I know the weakness of the giant monster tries to hunt us, but I like to keep it to myself.
Yeah, so like once you relay that to us, I'm like, so how about you just like kind of tap on the screen to be like you're trying to interact with it and just kind of touch your line shunt to the wall, just kind of attach it.
I need to take it to the core maintenance area.
Oh,
Doesn't work
Well-
from here.
in which case, I didn't know.
Well,
If I hand one over to Marco,
The maintenance man.
yes, so he can go into the maintenance area and put one into the maintenance area.
not only that, but I say this is just out of character. The compads, we can use them as sort of like to talk through, right? Like
Compads,
Oh.
right? Compads are phones.
okay,
That it's pretty much a high-tech phone. Is what it is.
okay.
What we have are data slabs, and those are like phones, but also like a computer, a portable computer.
All right.
It's like an iPad.
Yeah, imagine the Galaxy Fold, but an actual decent Galaxy Fold and much larger.
All right. So he says, well, hopefully when I go in there, you guys can, or at least, both of you can tell me what the hell I'm doing, because I'm not very handy with tools.
Just stick it to the wall. Try and find somewhere where the cables run and just stick it to the wall. It should be able to access them.
Yes, there's glue on one side, so it sticks very easy, so even you could do it. Also, it's camouflaged, so it will adjust itself to the environment to make sure no one else spots it.
All right.
It's more advanced
pretty
than
cool
you.
tech. They're pretty expensive. Don't lose them.
Slip it to your forehead.
So basically, we're going to hand one over to maintenance man,
Okay.
and he will go in maintenance man's area and do maintenance stuff with the line jump.
Okay. So you so
We'll
Marcus.
not do this handover in front of the cameras. Just in case.
It's like,
Yeah.
here, have this illegal thing.
So like the cameras around here are like pretty easily marked, right? And like you can
Yeah.
see them, you know where they are. So it's pretty easy to just like turn your back to it and be like, and you can make it look pretty like blasé, like nothing's happening. Don't look at me. It's pretty easy.
I'm handing this very illegal thing to you. Thank you. I will take this very illegal thing and put it in my left pocket.
I don't
Not
think
actually
line
illegal.
jumps are illegal.
They're not
They're not-
technically illegal, but
You have
I
to
mean,
be a certified technician.
but
You have to be a certified technician to use them.
people would
I
probably
made
be
myself a
like asked
certified
why you've got them though. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
they're not illegal, but they'd be like, so what you doing with that?
What you got in your hand? Huh?
Yeah.
yeah,
What,
so-
what do you want?
I attempt
So,
to
yeah.
find this. I say, I'll let you know when I'm there. And he
Okay.
starts,
So you make your way back out into the corridor, and there's that like room across from you with a glass window. Then the corridor continues down to your right and turns around, and you got another room down there.
Right. I also assume that, I mean, that was just the close, but is there like a key card on this thing that's gonna... Because while, yes, I can go through as the Henry guy, I don't know how it's gonna be like, yeah, Henry isn't supposed to be in this area because he's not maintenance.
Certified.
Yeah.
There's no key card.
Oh, thank God. Wait, no, shit. Oh, damn it, that's bad. I thought you
Need a
meant
key.
the other one. I thought you meant there's no like key reader, but shit. But yeah, he starts heading through that way to.
Yeah, I mean, inside this, you can't see any like more of those scanners or anything at the moment. So hopefully you won't need it. Like, but at the moment, you can't see anywhere else that you would need to use that. So you wander down, and are you just like walking down the corridor at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's going first. We're like doing our stuff.
Yeah,
But Ben's in the kitchen currently preparing food. E.g.,
Okay.
While they're burning
grab
shit.
this. Grab one of them.
Oh,
Okay.
was that an egg? Put it in this water.
So, like,
Protein.
so the food here like isn't like anything amazing, and there's definitely no like fresh food, but there's just like bars and like bread in like foil, you know what I mean, and like there's no like strawberries.
Here's your daily
Um,
fucking protein bar. That's mostly scrap.
there's like those little pouches of like pureed fruit.
Ah.
Yeah.
Can I check what the other room was to the right? I think it is.
Yeah, so you sort of go have a look, and it's a very small room, but it's just got a few bunk beds in it. It's like a rest room.
I was kind of. Oops.
Yeah, there's
Close the door.
nothing particularly interesting there. It's literally just beds and like little cubby holes to put stuff in.
Yeah.
So Marcus, Marcus, you are wandering down the corridor, and you get to like a split, to like a T-junction, and you can see if you look left, it doesn't go very far before it hits a dead end, but there's a couple more doors down there, and as you look to your right, just on this wall, like right next to you, is a lift or an elevator.
Yeah.
And there's a couple more doors, and the corridor continues down and follows around to the right.
I don't know if I would be able to, if I would take the elevator first, because I don't know where the maintenance room is, and that's where I'm headed. So I guess I check the door.
So, like, as you walk around, like, there's a few doors that you can try, but you do actually see. Sorry, there is a sign. Like, again, it's an electronic panel. They have something like against just writing signs apparently, but so this elevator, this lift, apparently accesses like 3 different levels, and so the one that you're on now, it just calls lower service, and then there is one below it called maintenance, and then there is one above it called upper service. But it's not very like descriptive.
Well, I definitely go to the one labeled service.
Maintenance.
Or maintenance. Fuck, I'm tired, man. God damn it!
Can't even go to the right floor. Oh.
So you press the button. Like elevator technology has not advanced that much. And there's so many jokes I could make. Anyway,
Go
and they
on.
would work on so many levels. You press the button, and it sort of takes a second. You can see and you can hear it instantly. The grinding of the gears kick in, and it just it's coming down like it was on the level above. And as you step into the lift, you hear a door on the floor you were just on open, and somebody calls, "Hey, hold the lift!" Like there is a very clear button to hold the lift. Like, what do you want to do?
Fucking. I mean, I definitely I try to make myself so I'm blocking the name tag, but making myself less suspicious. I definitely hold the lift open because I'm sorry, but that'd be very suspicious. Hold the lift.
I say we're closing the doors faster.
Sorry, can't. I don't work here.
So so yeah, you hold the lift doors open, and in strolls just this pretty small guy. Like he's pretty short, pretty skinny, and just bright ginger, just freckles. And he's also wearing this maintenance uniform.
He has
pretty much the same uniform as you. And what name did you decide was on yours? Donald?
It was Donald H or something.
Right. So it says Donald.
Hey, I'm Donald H.
on your top. And as he jumps in, he's like, whew, cheers to that. And he looks at you, and he just looks you up and down for a moment. He's like, "Are you new?"
Yeah, I just started last week. I apologize if I haven't made myself more known, but I'm not more of the talking type. I like getting to work.
He smirks a little bit. He's like, "Yeah, you won't fit in very well around here then. More of a talkative fucking bunch around here."
No, I actually moved into town a couple weeks ago.
You moved into Deliverance? Why?
Nothing out there that I like. I've always heard good things about this place.
You heard wrong, brother. Your name's Donald?
Yes.
Oh man, we already have a Donald. We'll have to call you Donald too.
Yeah, that's very creative.
He's like, "Hey, I'm not paid to be creative. I just hit things with hammers occasionally. Well, my name's Andy."
He does he says I get paid to hit things occasionally. He does the awkward laugh where it's
That's
yeah, me too. He says he shakes his hand and says, "Yeah, just call me." I was gonna give him a fucking random last name. It starts with H. He says, "Call me Hargreaves."
Hargreaves. That's a posh ass name for a mechanic.
Came from a posh ass family.
Good to know. What you heading down to do now?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. I completely forgot. Getting myself more acquainted. Plus, I have to do some work here and there.
Oh, cool. You want me to give you a quick tour of the maintenance area?
Yes, I would.
This way. And then we see as the doors slide open. Took a long time to go down that one floor, but and he walks out and you follow him, and it's still pretty bright down here, but there's just a lot more just random crap. There's pipes and it's this is very clearly where all the service is done. There's quite a few like screens that are connected to different things, but they all seem to be like far more robust. So they're not like the nice touch screens. They're like thick glass panels. And you can. There's still no like fire extinguishers or anything like that. But you just walk around and like he's like just pointing out basic surfaces, and he's like, this is where like all the heating controls are, and this is where all this is, and he's like, this is like basic electronic shit, and he's like, all the power comes in and goes through this relay, and he's like, he's just like pointing everything out, and then he's like, and this room here, this is all our like databases and shit, but we don't tend to go in there. That's more like nerdy stuff. We do all the physical things.
Yeah, can't stand those people.
Ben.
He's just thinking about it, like, oh, those people are assholes, and he's just like thinking.
And he's like, right. I mean, that's pretty much it. It's pretty simple shit down here. I gotta go take care of some crap, but you give me a shout if you need me.
All right, thank you, Eddie. He says as he's now. I can't remember what I was told to do. Can I have a quick refresher, because like I was completely thrown off back there, and I forgot what I was told to do. Like out of game, I forgot what I was down here for.
You're going to
your
put
data
the
pad
line
just
shot
flashes up, and he's like, I completely forgot what I was meant to do.
Yeah, he said I got thrown off. Some guy named Andy, like I thought I was gonna be found out.
Find the core computing security servicing area and put the line shot there in a non-obvious place.
And I just passed that place, and I said, oh god, yeah. So I like look around, see if Andy's like anywhere nearby, like look around, see if anyone's nearby, and I start heading towards the, where the
Safe dead area.
I start heading back. I start heading to the like security core area around there.
So the database area, which is like all that sort of area. So it's like all the security and stuff. So is through the door, and it's like the only door you've seen down here. Like most of the service areas, like just lead through these archways. And as you go and try it, the door is locked.
Shit. I text it, or at least I text it to them like, door's locked. Is it like a simple lock?
No, so it's like an electronic lock, but this one is a code as opposed to like a scanner.
Yeah, he says it's passcoded. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in here without some sort
Can
of
I hack it from where I am? He does
yeah,
have
I
a
mean,
line shot.
You haven't like. So yeah, you could probably like get into that system, but you obviously haven't like haven't done anything with the cameras yet, so you're still on camera at this point.
I think while I'm waiting for her to give me the notice back about like whether they can do it or not, I think I'm down there at least pretending to know what I'm doing, while obviously having no.
Boop, 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 boop.
Cool.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah. Let me just put the code in several times, and then when the fucking alarm goes off.
Marcus, go ahead and make me a work check, but I want you to use your like charisma. Like this is you like pretending to work and like seeing how well you can like blend into shit.
All right, this is gonna. Oh, thank
Nice.
God.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, that wasn't like too difficult check
That's a good
anyway.
one.
No, it was difficult because I know my rolls are garbage, and this was the best thing that's happened.
Double sixes.
But you're like you're actually having like you're not at the data, but like just next to it, there is what you actually find out is like the fire suppression system, and you're having just like a good look around it, and basically just making yourself familiar with the system and how it works. And there's like a whole control panel on like resetting it and like changing the parameters of like how it works and what sets it off and like all sorts of shit. It's like quite an advanced system.
Well, he's like say if like another maintenance worker walks by, he's like he doesn't look like he's just like fiddling with wires. He's just like,
yeah, no. There's a point where like Andy comes back, but like he like sees what you're doing and he just like nods to you now, like, and just carries on his way. Like he doesn't even like,
Meanwhile, nothing is getting done.
doesn't like pay much attention.
It's all flavor text at that point.
And then we switch back, and we just get this shot of Alejandra, and, like Ben's just like still making food, and Alejandra is we just get a shot of the data pad, and it's just that thing comes back through from Marcus like, yep, still don't know what I'm doing, and it's like, so what are you doing?
I guess if I can get out of view from the cameras while still pretending to make food, and can have access to the keypad, I guess I just try to pack it then.
Okay, go ahead and make me a hack
For
roll.
Marcus, so he can look like he's putting it in. Basically.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a hack roll.
Yep. Intelligence. Yep. 11. Couldn't get higher. Sorry.
So this is it's a very difficult lock to get past, and it seems like that code changes a lot to get into there. That's like quite a secure area, so you aren't able to actually open the door itself. But what you are able to do is find like records. Can you make me an administration roll with your intelligence to essentially scan through and like try and find the latest code? Because you think it's yeah.
You did a great job, buddy.
You are an expert.
Oh yeah, I can reroll. I forgot about that. I have a reroll.
So, as part of being an expert, once per scene, you get to reroll a single skill check and take the higher of the two. Which is very useful in situations like these.
It is, because,
I
yeah.
will definitely.
Alejandra, so you're an expert. Marcus, you're obviously a warrior, correct?
Yes.
Like your class. And then Ben, what did you go
Shoot
for?
it.
I'm expert.
You're expert as well, cool. I thought that was the case. I wasn't sure if you'd gone, like, partial, though. I think that was in the mix.
Yeah, I'm only good.
Alejandra,
I can only re-roll in
I was
combat.
thinking of it, but I decided I liked the theme of being an expert better.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Okay. So did you want to re-roll that one, or...?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll.
Because I don't think a 5 is a success.
That's alright.
probably not. Probably not.
Got this, man.
I believe it's going to be 6 this time. I believe in that 6. Come on.
Oh, it's even better.
Oh.
So yeah, you needed a 6. Like this, like, yeah, it's not that hard to find, but a 5 just doesn't quite cut it. You're like,
No, like
you have a rummage around for a second, and you're like, oh, man. And then it's just like, oh wait, no. I like
Filter by date modified.
And so as,
Alright,
as
I need
opposed
to
looking
open
through,
my
like,
eyes.
the system files, you go into like recent communications and you find where somebody has actually been like messaged the code, right?
It's like, hey Jonathan, here's the code for this week.
Yeah, so
And so the code is 1798.
All right, so when he gets that message back, he obviously looks around again, make sure like he's going to be working for a little bit more just to like get a look around, and then he's going to put the tools in the box, look around again for the last time, and then push 1798 and then head in.
You just hear the door unlock again, and as you enter the room, there's like this droning noise of just lots of machines working. The room seems to be like pretty well soundproofed
All right,
because
so
you couldn't hear this from the other side.
he calls in. He says, "All right, I'm in."
Do you have any cameras in there?
There are no cameras. There were some marking the door going in, but that is the one entrance in and out of this room. So there's no cameras actually in this room.
Yeah, so he says, "All right, I'm in. What do I do now?"
Put it on the computer stuff.
He does just that. Puts it on there.
You go and put it on the computer stuff. And Alejandra,
close to
you're able to like connect with your datapad now, and you are able to, especially with some of the roles and like the way you've been looking around the system so far, and you rolled really good system knowledge. You now are sure that you can access the cameras.
And then I leave, obviously, and start heading back up. 'cause, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, no problem.
Okay.
So you place it there. You leave. Do you shut the door behind you as well? Like relock the door.
Oh yeah, he obviously does that.
And then you head to the you head back to the lift, and this time you make it back to the room, and you're not sure where Andy's going at the moment.
Yeah, so he heads back up and he says, "That was."
It's in the elevator waiting for you.
Yeah, he says that was pretty stressful.
All right then. I mean, you got a little. Was it hot down in the maintenance area?
It was warm and stuffy, but that was about it.
It wasn't too bad.
Right.
Like it was a bit warmer than it is here, but it's pretty well air conditioned to keep the services and stuff. Like
It was nothing like the train. I can tell you, it was much better than the train.
So, Alejandro, can you try and figure out if there's any like blueprints or just pretty much a floor plan, so we can figure out what floor? And he'll open up his data slab as I look at my notes. 1491 is on.
I will do my best.
So
And if I-
there's no floor plan per se, but with the use of the cameras, you can get a pretty good idea of the layout of the whole place.
Yeah.
So you can see.
And I guess I will.
And like all the cameras are labeled as well, like pretty accurately. So you can see there are 14 floors, excluding the service floors.
I'm guessing it's top floor with it starting with a 14 then.
Or 98th floor, if we count the service ones.
I say we just. I mean, it depends also if this place follows the thing where you skip the 13th floor. Yeah, let's just head to the 14th floor and find out.
Yeah.
There is a 13th floor.
It's my block!
I guess I do if I have control over the cameras, the classic.
Looping the footage.
Yeah, looping the footage.
Yeah.
Cancel.
I will allow that. Yeah, that's with the like checks and stuff you've done so far. You've been like acing it. You've got pretty good control over the system now, and you are able to do that. Yeah.
I only rolled 11s and 13s. Or hacking.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
I knew
but,
better.
like, I rolled better with my 5.
You do
Yeah.
notice that there are no cameras inside any of the rooms.
Understandable.
So yeah, obviously like you can see the corridors and the hallways and stuff, but you can't see the insides of any of the apartments.
Can I see if there's other people in the building?
So you can see Andy, who was obviously you wouldn't know. Well, I don't think at this point you'd know his name, but you recognize the dude, or like you see a maintenance dude heading out of the lift and heading back into the room, like that's kind of across and just down the hall to the right a little bit of the lift on the middle floor.
Yeah. Hi, Randy.
And you can see a very there's a few different cameras of like the main lobby. And you know it's the main lobby. You caught a little bit of a glimpse of it earlier from outside, although you didn't actually go in, so like you didn't see it as well as you can now. But it's essentially just a massive open space, and it follows the very like minimalistic, elegant feel that you got from the outside of the building. And just right in the middle of the lobby, there is this like large round desk, and there is one very well dressed gentleman stood behind the desk, and it's fairly high, so it's like a working height to be stood
Like
stood
a
behind.
receptionist?
And he it's not like so he's dressed not in like the kind of absurd, like over the top fashion of the people outdoors, but instead it matches the simplistic elegance of the rest of the building. So he's got like just a plain shirt with like like a what do you call it, like I think they're called grandpa collars. So it's not like a fold down collar, but it's just like the plain ones, and it's like buttoned up, and it comes down and it overhangs like a tunic. It's not like, doesn't stop at the waist, but so it stops just above the knees, and He's got these just like plain black trousers on. He's almost completely bald, like there's nothing there, and he's quite a big guy. But everything's very plain. Comes down and there's a watch.
Almost like a butler.
Sort of. A bit simpler than that.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like there's no tie or anything like that. It's just the plain white. But yeah, and he stood there, and he's on. There's a computer screen to his right, but he seems to sort of be not doing a huge amount really. He's doing some stuff on the computer and watching the front door, but.
Yeah.
There's you can see that there is another room, the one that Andy went in. There's one other maintenance dude in there, and they're chatting away, but it seems to be like essentially a little office. There's the one guy he's chatting to is sat at a computer, and he's like just on a stool to one side, just chatting to him, not really doing much. Other than that, you can't actually see anyone. There doesn't, as you saw earlier, there doesn't seem to be many people here working today.
I have the power. I see everyone.
You are Odin, you see all.
Yeah.
Boom.
Well, it seems like our way up is pretty clear. It's just Randy and the other guy down there, and Marcus, and old Grandpa in the entrance.
So, what we'll do, we'll move on. So we'll like jump ahead a little bit. So you and you guys stop me if there's anything you want to do. So like just jump in. But so you can see like the best way for you guys to proceed if you head up a floor, so that you're in the upper service area, and then there is a like a main door out into what is essentially like the public area, right? Because there's quite a difference in visual appearance between like the service area that you're in, that's all like very clinical and clean and white, and then like the elegance of the public area, like where the people that are going to the apartments would actually stay, right? So you make your way out into this more elegant area, and it's a little bit like there was almost like a safety to the service area that you were in, right? Because like you kind of looked like you belong there, but although you could like maybe bullshit your way, like it definitely feels like you're a little bit more exposed, like a little bit more out in the open where you are now. And so yeah.
Would we fit in more if we were in your normal clothing?
No. Like
No.
like no offense to you guys, but
You don't fit in here.
your normal clothing is trash like, in comparison to the
course it
area and
is.
the elegance that you're in.
We could not fit, like we could not like fit like not fit any more into this place than we could. We're like a fucking sore thumb.
Well, like you have to understand that like your clothes as well, like you got really drunk in them as well, and like we don't even know if they're like clean on and then you went to sleep on the floor, like hanging over a crate in a train, like, and not a particularly clean train.
Boiling hot, so you're sweating all the way through the night.
Yeah, so like they're not.
You've got that alcohol breath as well.
Yeah, like not good, guys. But you make your way into this area, and so the elevator, the lift in the service area only has those 3 floors. But there is a main elevator. There's actually 2, like next to each other, at the far end of the corridor that you can make your way up to. And you know from the camera that on all of the other floors, there's like 5, 6 apartments. So there's like down each side. On the top floor, there's only the 1 apartment.
Oh, the one we need to go to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, the one that you need to go to on the top floor.
It's a penthouse. We're fucked.
Right.
Nothing goes
This is
wrong in a
have a re-
penthouse.
I mean, I figured it'd be some kind of high-class place, but I didn't think it'd be a penthouse. I mean, yeah, let's see what we can do.
Like, if it helps, the actual... Well, I don't know if you'd be able to tell this really, but anyway, let's carry on. So you make your way to the lift at the end, and you press the button, and the doors just open instantly. Like the lift was already there waiting for you, like on that floor. And as you get in, like there's that really like I'm gonna change the music up, but it's just give me 2 seconds.
1 and 2.
I'm done. So is that kicking in? Well, it takes us just a couple of seconds for the music to change over, I find. But cool. There's just like a really not like the music I just put on, but there's like a really like simple elevator music playing, like real cliched, like really classic elevator music. So do you guys just press the top floor button?
Yeah.
So you press the button, and the elevator just instantly starts to move and head on up. And there doesn't seem to be anything to indicate that it didn't work fine. So you head on up, and as you get out of the elevator, you see there is only one door ahead, and there are 4 sets of cameras on this floor, and you do have access to all of them. But there's like 2 in opposite corners looking at the lift, and there's 2 in opposite corners looking at the door. It's like really over redundant, and you can tell that all of the cameras can see the other cameras, if you know what I mean. So you couldn't interfere. It is a gorgeous like double front door, and it seems to be made of like solid wood. And best you can tell, it's real wood. Which this is probably the first wood that you've seen inside the city. Like it's not a common material to be using to build stuff. And
Well, yeah, it's mostly like metal and plastics and whatnot.
Yeah, pretty much. All like and lots of just
Wood.
artificial materials.
I have wood.
So you make your way. Did I? Oh no, I didn't change that over. There we go. You make your way up, and you can see that there is another electric panel by the side of this door. But this one seems to be a little bit more secure. You can already you don't already have access to this one. This seems to be on a separate circuit.
Interesting.
Makes sense. And this is a game after all.
Maybe the apartments are more high tech, like the penthouses. I mean, if I was staying in a penthouse, I'd probably want my own security stuff. You know, like the more high tech stuff.
I mean, I don't mean to ask a stupid question, but do you think you can get into this, Alonda?
Hopefully, otherwise we will ruin this very fine door.
Alejandro, you definitely think
I think that's the
that
worst of our problem.
unlike the previous systems, you would have to physically get access to the inside of this panel to hook up to it.
Oh, he
No.
handed back Ben his box. Like, listen, I don't know what to do with this, so here.
In which case, do you want me to try and take it apart? I'm normally good with steady hands. Or would you prefer to do it, Alejandra?
Do which part?
Removing the panel.
Oh, I thought we meant I have to get in on the other side.
No,
To get
so you
in.
just have to actually get into the panel, like into the inside of the panel, so you can hook up directly to the electronics on the inside.
I'm better with electronics if it's on a screen than when it's inside of things.
How about you guide me and I'll guide you. So I'll try and remove the panel. You tell me if I'm messing anything up too bad. All right.
Okay, so the way I'll get you guys to do this, Alejandra, if you can roll me just a straight program, it's not a hack, just a program roll, and this is for you to assist, like helping him with the actual,
Disassembly.
so yeah, that's fine. So Ben, you can go ahead and make me a fix using your intelligence with a +1 modifier.
11.
Nice. So you're like doing it pretty carefully, but you do manage. Like it takes you a minute, but you get the front off, and Alejandro, you're like essentially supervising and just making sure like you're kind of like holding the screen and making sure that he doesn't like fuck the display. You know what I mean? Like, making
I
sure
accidentally
it's
pull on
working.
the ribbon cable and it just goes black. It's like, oh,
Yeah, and you're like, no, oh. And you're like, oh, so, and like real gentle.
That's a bad cable. That's a good
Meanwhile,
cable.
I don't have my weapon on me because, why the fuck would a man dressed in maintenance have a rifle on his back? But he has like a wrench ready that he's pocketed, so to speak, just so that like he's willing to fucking bash someone over the head in case he wants to get in trouble.
So Marcus, you're like hanging back towards the lift, right? Because that seems to be like the only way in and out of this area.
Yeah.
So you're hanging back towards the lift, and you have your wrench ready. Alejandro, can you go ahead and make me a hack roll? And this will actually be hack with intelligence to... Now that you've gained access to the panel, you have to see if you can actually open the door. And because you both did pretty well, in fairness, in getting the panel off, I'll give you a +1 to this.
Okay.
So you're like talking each other through this as well, and
she's like, here's the cable on it.
Oh!
Hey!
nice.
I'm
So
pretty good.
unlike the security systems that you've come up against in the rest of the building, this does seem to be
what's on
more
it?
like high tech. It's a far more advanced system. But you managed to get in. But you don't have like access to the rest of the security systems. You have access to the door, and you're unable. Sorry, you are able to unlock the door, and you can hear it just unclick. But like as opposed to the other doors that have just unclicked, and then you've been able to open them, this is like it's a good few locks like that you've had to get, like that you've actually opened. But yeah, you
So
open
crazy
it
it's more.
fine, and you can see now that you're into the panel, like there is a like a biometric scanner, but there's also like an optic scanner like backup, and then if there's a certain you know how like a car has an immobilizer, there's like an additional backup layer in which you essentially have to have like something on you as you go in. But you are able to like open the door, and that's fine.
That's a lot of security.
It is a lot of security. It's much higher security than the rest of the
Yeah. Which goes
Thank
from
God
like,
I'm having
so,
effect of 3d6.
yeah. Can you just help me just put it back on, so just in case somebody comes, it'll look like it's normal? I was
Yes.
kind of like,
Of course.
tuck the cables back in, and then
So-
just like screw it back on.
Well, I'm standing next.
you don't need a check or anything. You're able to like. Did you want to like completely put it back on, or are you okay just because you can like hang it and make it look from a distance like it hasn't been touched? Like any sort of closer
I'm-
inspection will instantaneously.
Pretty much, I'm just gonna tuck the cables back inside behind the screen, put it
Yeah.
on, and then literally do a rotation of the screwdriver, so it looks
just enough
like
to hold it.
so it's holding it, but I can literally just go just to get it off again.
Yeah, cool, no problem.
One other question: can I hear like anything from the elevator? Do I hear like the woo, like that sort of thing? Can I hear the?
The
coming.
elevator, as soon as you got out, went back down, but like it was instantaneous. Like it went straight
Okay.
back down.
So I can't. Okay, we're good. So like I'm standing by and I say, we're good to go in now.
Yeah, let's go inside. Should be okay.
All right. Well, he walks in.
Yeah, just like open the door, just like peek inside. After you, Marcus.
Okay.
My fucking wrench ready because I don't have my rifle. But yeah.
I mean, yeah. I know Hugo, fucking Ben, will take a reach down into his toolbox,
Yeah.
open it up, pull out this like blade. It's like I normally use this for cutting scrap. It should
Yeah.
work for you.
Okay.
More than a
It's,
shooting type, but this will do.
Is this like an energy blade?
It's a mono blade.
Yeah.
He normally uses it to cut scrap and stuff, but it's also nice to protect yourself with.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like a good knife. Like you could definitely protect yourself with this better than you could with a wrench.
Yeah, he's like he says though. He's like I'm more of the shooting type, but this will do.
Yeah. So as you sort of poke your head in, and as soon as you do, there's like there's just a freestanding piece of wall. As soon as you walk in, right, and there's a big screen on it that just lights up in like orange, and it's like welcome. And there's like a load of like options, like you can control the air conditioning, you can do like, you know, turn the lights on, and like it's a whole system for controlling the apartment essentially.
I'm guessing it's voice commanded though.
Hey.
So I'm guessing it's voice commanded, and I'm not going to say anything.
So as you look around, there's like a big kitchen area, and it's like really quite fancy as fuck, right? And the ceiling where you are is like probably a good like 10-12 feet high, like good few meters. And then as you look around to your right, it's there's like an office space with a big computer setup there, and there's like bookcases. There's no books, but there's like folders and stuff, and it's all like, you know, your very basic stationery and things like that. And it's all like open plan, so you can see, like, if you look past the wall, there's essentially like a dining room there and like a big living room over there. So if you imagine it as like a big square, you have like the door, and then like the door that you've come into, and then you have like, what is it? So like office, kitchen, lounge, dining room, right?
Right.
And then in the middle, behind where this like freestanding wall is, you can just about make out from where you are that there is a staircase leading up.
External cameras.
As you look out past, there is just massive windows. So like the far side, like across from where you are, is all just glass. Just like one massive sheet of glass.
What time of day does it look like outside?
So it's like you haven't actually had that much time pass. So it's probably like 3:30 right now, and it's that same sort of like bright sunshine. And although it doesn't really make much sense to you, it looks like you're looking out over the city.
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
Oh, so it's like an adapted view, like we're higher than we are.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I like that. Imagine a fifth floor, but it's like looking out over the city.
But it's like, so you're pretty high, but it looks like there's no storm raging, and it's like it looks like a nice cityscape. You know, like if you were in New York and you're like looking out and you can see like the park, and like it's like that. It's clearly fabricated, but it's like when you move, it actually looks like you're looking through a window, like not just. It's not like just an image, but it actually moves in correspondence to you as well.
Like the New York cityscape, yeah?
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah, but just the one, and better.
Yeah.
No, all of them. I say, I doubt that the elephant thing we're going to be looking for is down here, but I suggest we give it a try.
Oh, I mean, want us to check downstairs, you check upstairs. I mean, two of us versus a person probably work. You versus person probably work.
Oh, but I really hope there's no security in here, otherwise we're all in trouble.
Yeah, is there any camera so we can see?
There is not. No.
Yeah, that we can see.
I mean, feel free to make me a notice with wisdom if you like.
Hey, Ty, is there any that we can't see?
Oh, hundreds.
I will
Everything's a
definitely
camera.
Wisdom.
Yeah, if you want to make me a notice with wisdom, go ahead. You can't see any cameras in here though. There's there's obviously the 4 outside, but you can't see any in here.
Right.
You're -1 in wisdom.
Yeah, I do.
So you guys you enter, and there's no lights on or anything like that. But obviously, it's like bright daylight coming through this window. So it's fine, you can still see.
Yeah, so I guess I mean,
As the battle music starts.
we can see from their point. Let's see from their point of view first before I start getting into trouble.
Okay, so Marcus, you've like led the way in, and you just like stop and have a good look around, and Ben and Alandra, you follow in behind, I take it?
Yeah.
So there's just like this panning shot, and we see the apartment and the beautiful vista that is outdoor, that, you know, is seen through this huge glass window. And we see as the three of you are kind of like stood in that little like lobby foyer bit, like at the entrance. we won't take too long on this, but like, who's searching which area? Like, who wants to search downstairs? Who wants to search upstairs? Is there anything you want to do before you start searching?
I guess I'll go upstairs. I'll take that.
Yeah, and I think me and Alejandro were searching the bottom floor.
Okay, so Alejandro, you're like, you go left, and then Ben, you go right. So Ben, you're like looking in the office and like the lounge, and Alejandro, you're looking in the kitchen and the dining room. Marcus, as you head upstairs, you can see there are essentially it's like a mezzanine level, right? So it looks out over onto the dining room and the lounge, and then it backs up, so you can still see out of this huge window. And there's like a balcony that runs all the way along, and it has 3 rooms, like 3 doors coming off of it. Everybody go ahead and make me an individual notice. Or actually, is there a...
What are you trying to achieve?
Let's have a look. So go ahead and make me notice, but everybody use your intelligence.
Oh god, no.
As you're like snooping around, you're trying to think like where you would stash things. You're like looking for something that's hidden, right? So
I'll re-roll. I'll re-roll.
Okay, so what?
Come on,
11.
Oh, that's
Yay.
much better.
So Ben 11, Marcus 6,
Alejandro 8.
Alejandra 8. So you, Alejandra and Ben, you have a good look round. There doesn't seem to be much like in here at all. Like, it doesn't even really seem to be lived in. There's no like photos or anything like that. You know, there's no like family photos or personal photos of any kind. Everything seems to be pretty clear. Marcus, you make your way up. Do you have any preference as to which room you go in first, or?
How many rooms are there? Left or right, or?
3.
Okay.
So there's like one door right ahead of you when you go up the stairs, and then there's one to the left and one to the right.
I guess I'll take the right one first.
Okay, so you move over to the right one. You have a look around. There's not much there. Alejandra and Ben, you keep looking around downstairs, but it's sort of unsuccessful. Marcus, as you move to the next one, you notice that the 2 rooms are pretty much identical. So they are bedrooms, and it's what you would kind of imagine a really nice hotel. So they all have like this big built-in. There's 2 rooms that lead off of each bedroom. So you have a walk-in wardrobe that's like a really like fancy, nice walk-in wardrobe, and then you have an ensuite bathroom, right? And it's all just like very nice, very clean. It kind of matches the whole aesthetic that's been running through the hotel or the like apartment building in general. So the bathrooms are like all really like not marble, but like a really clean stone, and there's like a slight texture to it, and it sort of runs up and around the whole thing. And the rooms are very basic, you know, clean, like essentially like cream colored linen, and there's like a desk area. And as you walk into this into the middle bedroom, you can see there is a white elephant figurine. It's very easy to find, like it stands out. There's not much else in the room, and it's just on the desk.
I look around, like obviously there might not be any in this room, but I look around and then I nonchalantly take it off and just pocket it.
Okay. So you pick it up and put it in, and you head back out. Did you want to check the other room still, or like are you like, I'm done? That's.
I think he'll only check in like one more room before he...
Well, there's only one more room.
Yeah, well,
Perfect.
He's gonna try and be like not stealthily, like I'm not gonna roll sneak or anything, but he's gonna do it as like make sure no one else is here.
Yep. Okay. So as you head into that last room, it's once again identical to the other, and you downstairs, Alejandro, Ben, you hear as the front door opens.
I was like, at this time, yeah, I'll just peer around from whatever room I'm in, like the office, and be like,
Hello?
no, I ain't shouting. I'm just looking, thinking, who's there?
I guess I would try to hide.
Okay, go ahead and make. You're gonna have to do this pretty quick. So you can go ahead and make me a sneak. I think that's yes. Go ahead and make me a sneak. I want you to use your dexterity because this is something you're gonna have to be doing like pretty quickly to try and do it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say you have a -1 as you're like kind of taken by surprise by this whole thing. And so Ben, are you trying to hide as well? Or?
I was
Just
just
going to
looking.
stand there.
You're
I think
sorry?
There is the person. It's in Ben's room.
God. I say, I say,
We found Ben. No, Ben.
yeah, but I text them, like, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I always say that I found the elephant figurine.
And I send back, someone's here.
Well, fuck.
There's just like a ding of your pad, like receiving a message, Alejandro and Ben, like as this person's downstairs, and like that pretty much blows any chance you have of hiding.
I have mine on silent, so
Okay,
always.
okay.
I'm from the Undercity.
So
Of course
you-
I'm going to
You rolled
always
your
be
sneak
stealth.
10. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, with a
Um,
-1.
And sorry, so Ben, what were you doing? Sorry, when they came in.
When they came in, I was actually peering around the corner just to see, like, okay, who is it?
Head out.
Well, how else do you do it? You
No,
can't look out with your hand, can you?
Fuck, that's not what I meant. Like, you go, like, fully out, like... Make yourself as noticeable.
It's just like, I mean, obviously it's got to be like partially faced because you got to like look around the edge.
I was trying to make a joke, but I failed, alright?
So, as you look around, it's quite they're wearing like body armor, and like this uniform, but it's like an olive green body armor, and then everything else is black underneath. But it's quite like they've got a bit of a like scraggly beard, and it's like pure white. So this is like an older gent, we'll say, like very neat, short kept hair. And there's a slight bit of scarring that runs like down and across the nose, just there.
I
A
should
few
have done
wrinkles,
that.
like very, very characterful face. And as you see him enter, you see that there is a fairly large laser pistol in his hand, and it's like ready, like it's down, but he's like moving into the room, checking as he goes. Alejandro, you just about managed to like duck behind one of the kitchen units, like right at the end, and you're like carrying behind, but he has no line of sight on you from where you are. Ben, he just like turns and spots you almost instantly, and like raises a gun to you.
I'll just like pull my head behind the corner, like, hey, what are you doing?
You're dressed as a chef, too. That's bad.
He just raises the gun, keeps it trained on you, and says, "State your name."
State my name. Who are you? Do you work here?
State your name.
I haven't seen you before.
State your name.
Are you allowed in this room? And at the same time, I'm going to be pulling out my laser pistol.
I'm
Not
also
showing
going to
it.
Send a message to Marcus. Muscle downstairs.
And then I text, I don't have any guns on me right now.
Yeah.
Plus,
yeah.
I'm unarmored.
You're a meat shield. You're
I'm just going to be like, your name's Ben. Identify yourself.
He keeps the gun trained on you, and he doesn't like react to you like telling him your name. Like his whole expression is just very stoic, like he's not giving anything away. And he just sort of continues to look at you and says, "Where is the elephant?"
I don't know.
He
Do you?
sort of glances round, having a look for anything else. And like, where is your pistol at this point? You said you'd like started reaching for it.
It's literally, so I'm like peeking around the edge of the wall, aren't I? Seeing
Okay.
him?
Yeah.
and it's just pretty much at my side, and I'm keeping my arm to the side just in case.
Well, he's like starting to move round anyway, so like he's starting to move around towards you. Gun still trained on you.
I'm just gonna declare I am armed, just to let you know.
And he just
the armed chef.
he just repeats like once again, like, where is the elephant?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
And he moves, and he sort of he like walks towards you, still gun trained on you, but then sort of like starts to back away from you and heads towards the stairs. Alejandro,
Okay.
he still hasn't seen you.
Yeah.
By this point, I'm like, after they said, I'm not gonna hide. I'm gonna wait in one of those walk-in closet things, but I'm gonna have the knife ready just in case anyone comes in.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yep.
Would I be able to hack into the what's it called? The big standalone screen wall thing without being in contact with it?
So let me have a think. You probably would be able to. Like it would be fairly difficult. And you would imagine that you need to place at least 1 or 2 line shunts at key points just to interact with the entire system at the same time.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is a pretty secure system.
Like, who are you here for? Why are you here? You're not on the list.
I still have control of the other system outside. Is the door open?
You still have control of the rest of the hotel, yeah.
Yeah.
The
is
door
the
is
door
open.
to...
Mhm.
And... the elevator has a music player.
It does.
Does it? Well,
This older boy seems to be kind of ignoring your question, Ben, and he's now making his way up the stairs.
No, what I wanted to do
Yeah, tell me.
was... if the just get the elevator up, if it wasn't up.
Yep.
Like, just open the door and make an elephant sound.
The elevator is still at the bottom.
Yeah, like, get it up and then make a...
So it would take like at least a good like
Because
30
he just
seconds to
got
get
up.
it from all the way from the bottom to the top. It's quite a tall building.
also, while he's heading upstairs, does someone want to like warn me that?
I have! I said it was muscles
Yeah.
downstairs.
Yeah, no. I said that he's heading upstairs.
Oh well.
Yeah, I
Ben-
probably sent you that too.
Ben,
Muscle is setting up. There you go.
You just see as he like rounds the corner and he pulls his gun like away from being trained on you, and you lose line of sight as he makes his way onto the balcony. He's like kind of above you now.
I'll just kind of like.
Alejandro, the elevator's still like a few seconds from being away from the top. Like, so
Yep.
it's on its way up. Marcus, you're still hiding in the wardrobe?
Yeah, the best he can at least.
So the guy's making his way down, and he's like being fairly careful, and he's keeping like half an eye, you know, constantly glancing at the top of the stairs to see if Ben's following him up. But but he's not, which is fine. Alejandro, the elevator finally makes it to the top as the guy is like just entering the room that Marcus is in. And you just start blasting like these elephant noises that you manage to find just like randomly, and just like push the sound through, and like you, as I said before, like he's fairly stoic, and you guys can't actually see him now. But as he enters the room, there's like just a slight glance, and Marcus, you can like just see this through a crack in the door, so you can like just see the guy like glance backwards, but his gun's still like trained on the room, like ahead of him. Alejandra, anything else that you want to do? Like, it doesn't seem to have done much. Like a
Wait, is he
momentary
right?
distraction.
Question, how many people are there, and is he right by the door?
It's one guy. He's
It's
by
just
the
one
door
guy,
next
and
to
he's
you.
by the door, yeah. Like probably like 6, 7,
And he has a
8
gun
feet
in
away
front
from
of
him
him.
right now.
Damn it! I thought it was like right close, so I could kick it down, but I'm not gonna do
No,
that.
not
shit.
yet. Like he's still moving into the room, but he's not that close yet.
All right.
What
I'm
Ben?
going
What are
to
you
send
doing?
a
You doing anything?
message to Ben
I mean, the guy's
But-
upstairs now, and you and Ben are still both downstairs, so like you can either
Yeah.
message him, but you can see him just across.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
literally
just
just like,
message to him like to say out loud that you found that elephant or something.
Okay.
I don't think Ben would do that. I think instead what he'd do is he'd shout to the screen and he'd be like, play rock music. Loud.
So as you call out, I don't have music for this, but it would be cool if I did.
Yeah.
But you just there's just like AC/DC just starts blasting because it's still around, obviously. AC/DC just starts blasting through the like internal sound system, and Marcus, the guy is now closer into the room. Like he's probably only a couple of feet from you now, and you just like even you like fuck me, what the hell was that? As
Once
just
he
starts
hears the fuck, he definitely took his sunglasses with him. That's the only part of his wardrobe they took with him. But once he hears that fucking music come on, he's
I wish
wait
I
for-
had some music for this. But unfortunately I don't.
waiting for the guy to come by the door. Just like, I have a question. Is it before I even do that, is it a pull door or is it a push door? Like, is
so
it?
you're in the walk-in wardrobe, right?
Yes.
So these are pretty like thin doors. They're not. They're just meant to be kind of like a screen. Do you know what I mean? So they're sliding doors.
Okay, so he's gonna wait for him though, but he still has sunglasses on.
Okay, of course he does. It's a bit dim in here because nobody's turned the lights on. There's still enough to see, but like obviously you're in the room, so you're not getting as much daylight. Like
He
flooding.
doesn't have a covering his eyes. Obviously, he's got him like
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Cool. But yeah, he's like a couple of feet from you now, and he's like glancing around the room, and you can just about make him say, make out that he says just above, like the sound of the rock music just blaring out. He's like, "Where's the elephant?" It doesn't really seem to be directed at anyone though.
I stay silent. I really hope that means he hasn't found me.
No, he doesn't seem to. He sort of looks around, and he looks on the desk, and you see him move over and like open, gun still in one hand, like open a few drawers. Then he sort of spins and starts heading straight towards the wardrobe.
right.
And we just sort of like cross between shots of like just peeking out the gap, like just that like small view out the door at the guy coming towards you, and then just like this over the shoulder shot, like real close up of just like encroaching, like zooming in on the wardrobe.
All right, so right when he gets to the door, I want to just like bum rush him and start fucking running down as fast as I.
Make
You're not going to stab the guy?
do me an exert with strength, just like bust through the doors, and you can have a +1 because you've been like prepping, you're like ready for this. So like exert strength +1.
You have a weapon, you stabbed the guy.
Oh, thank the Lord!
11. You're like prepping yourself, right? And it's just like music blaring. You're just like, and as he gets there, you just bust open the doors. You like burst through, just like this just like thin screens, just sort of just partially like disintegrate as you like push through them, and you're ready to like smash into this guy full force, and you just fly through him. Like he is not there, and you realize as you're like just falling to the floor, this is just a hologram.
I still run down. I say, "Fucking hologram!"
And as you say it, the music just cuts out, and you like all the lights flicker on, and you just see in the doorway Shen is stood there, like just grinning at you, and that's where we'll end today's session.
Stab.
Yeah. I like that.
Shen's like, "I want the elephant."
Right,
We got
good
you
work,
surrounded.
guys. Oh god. So
was fun.
we'll yeah, no, great work. We'll do a bit of table talk. So yeah, like I mean, whew, who wants to kick us off? Marcus, I feel like you might have something to say.
Yeah, wasn't expected to be a hologram. I just wanted to be like, you fucking impact him, and he goes flying. But no, it was still fun though. I'm surprised I actually made that roll because I was really scared that I was gonna like.
He shatters into pixels.
Oh no, could like we didn't know it was a hologram. You guys certainly didn't check that out.
Well,
It
Did you
was
want
a
me
person
to
who-
hack him?
He was pointing a pistol at me. I don't want none of that shit,
yeah,
mate.
he was like, I do shit. I did wonder if Alejandro would pick up on anything, because the elevator, the lift, was still at the bottom.
Yeah, which was like, wait,
Yeah.
how did he get up if the elevator wasn't there?
Yeah, so that was like.
But
that
then
was
you're
like-
like,
we had a little
no.
bit of a clue.
I didn't know if the elevator was like super fast and he was like waiting.
Also-
Like it is possible that
He
had-
said,
Yeah.
and didn't
like,
think it.
you're like, and he opened the drawers. I'm like, fuck. And you're like, yeah, you could stab him, but like, it doesn't matter. A gun to a fucking, or a knife to a laser fight even is still pretty fucking bad. Never be a knife to a gunfight, kids.
What did we put in the chat? No. So I mean, that's end of episode 1, and we'll pick up next week. Obviously, so at the same time. So it's 6 p.m. UTC. And it's thank you for everyone for like coming and watching. We've had with some pretty like consistent numbers, which is cool. So thank you. Big loves to you guys.
Actually increased.
And yeah, we'll see what Shen has to say for himself when we pick up. But I really enjoyed that. I think you guys did really well.
So should we stab him to see if he's a hologram or not?
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can try. Yeah, sure.
I think that's a good idea, guys.
There's probably an easier way to find out if he's a hologram, you know?
Yeah, just pull out the phone, call it, does it ring?
Maybe just like prod him in the
Slap him.
chest rather than stab him.
Yeah,
Am I a hologram? Stab myself.
Am I a hologram? Oh no.
fucking invasion of the body snatchers, except they're not aliens, they're holograms.
How do you know?
Is it all
How
a
do you know who you can
simulation?
trust?
Is it all a simulation? Is this all a dream?
Anyone
is
got a
literally-
spinning top?
It's the plot of the
Yeah, Inception. Exactly what I was thinking.
No, it's actually the plot of the thing. We're gonna end up killing each other because one of us is a hologram, but we don't know who.
Yeah, but no, do you know? I think that went really nicely for a first session.
Yeah.
I'm assuming probably not, but has anyone's so you've all done, I will say, you all gain 2 XP. You did really well. So
I will have to say though that the hardest part, in my opinion, like the hardest part for me in general, was like the maintenance part where you're like, "Oh, what are you down here for?" I'm like,
I thought I'd throw that in there, yeah. But so like you got the elephant, so you completed that, and we'll kind of like when we jump in next week, we'll see like what happens next, what like consequences are, like how you did, and but yeah, but you got the elephant, so you get 2 XP each for just pulling, like getting in there, getting that. It's all good.
all right.
So close.
Perfect.
So close.
I'm assuming like nobody wants to like change their goals yet. I don't think we're far enough in that your goals probably still stand, like that we were discussing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, man's still to find a workshop pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm
And then from
horrible at making goals in this.
It's all
I mean-
good. We can discuss goals obviously throughout the week as well. So if you think of anything, let me know, or like I can help. But yeah, we'll sort it out. We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So good. Anybody got a favorite bit they want to share? Or?
I still gotta say that part in the elevator, just that throw me for the loop. 'Cause I was like, shit, my improv game is up now.
Right,
I gotta-
so- nice. Cool. Yeah, great. Well, yeah, like so we'll pick up next week. So, just a quick shout. Yeah, make sure you tune in to Edemir tomorrow to watch Ambitious Cripples. It's gonna be hella fun. We're currently trying to like rescue some tribes of underground demon orcs to help liberate a fort from a load of fucking ass like giant people. Giants is what we call them.
Ass
But they're really,
Giant
they're
fuck.
really deceitful, horrible giants. Don't appreciate them whatsoever. Just killed a dragon, which is pretty cool. Loads of shit going on. And then, so next week, Monday, Cyberpunk 2020. Tune in for that. It's gonna be cool. Some.
Is that your game?
Yeah. So.
Might have to watch it then.
I'm gonna be running that. Like Badlands style southern states. I think they're in like Texas at the moment, heading to Florida. It's all based in City of Night, so it's really cool. But like really like gritty. You know, Cyberpunk is like a little bit more lighthearted, but fun. Some cool, very quirky characters. The group is called Badass Baristas, so I mean that should tell you everything you need to know. And then obviously back here next Tuesday for episode 2 of Hadeera Sai. We'll see what the gang gets up to then. So cool, yeah. Thanks very much, guys. Anybody else want to got anything to shout out? What they got going on? That they want to?
Well, I would love to watch you, but I just got shit for following you, so.
Don't listen to him. Come follow us. Yeah.
The callback.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
And,
Follow Adamir, and he will give you a lot of shit.
I won't. I'll give you a lot of love. Just not him. Just he's the no.
Yeah, he's the 1% that.
We know everything is Marcus' fault. So.
Right. This session is actually longer today as well. We'll probably go to like roughly this time maybe, but usually like 3.5 hours. We went a little bit longer than I planned today, but it was worth it, and we got some cool shit done. So thank you very much, guys. Tune in next week. Tune in tomorrow. Tune in Monday. We'll post some schedules as to what we're doing. But yeah, cool. Laters.
Oh.
Bye.
How do I stop this thing?
End stream bottom right.